What's going on, everybody? Who be 186 back again with the Overrated Podcast, episode 108. This is our second podcast of the week because we have a lot of stuff to talk about. So, here with me is Traditionalist 101. What's going on, man?
So a lot to talk about, a lot of things to do, and I know for a fact that Hoovy 186 here is not pleasant. Is not thrilled to do a second podcast this week, even though it's regarding the things that we like to do. He does not want to do two podcasts a week. We all know that, but at
I
the
was,
end
I
of
was
the
ready.
day,
I was ready doing yesterday. What happened?
yesterday I was working on a friend's air conditioner, and it actually was harder than I thought it would be. And but yeah, things happen. It's typical. What happens when it comes to air conditioning? You fix one problem, or you find one problem, and then there was another problem once you fix the original problem.
Okay,
And
and
that's it. Go ahead.
okay, continue.
Yeah, so you do when that stuff happens, it causes a long delay, which is the reason why I kind of wanted to get away from HVAC. But you know, I do want to help as much people as I can, especially since they're going to be saving money. Because if they go through me or someone else who works independently, instead of spending hundreds and thousands of dollars on a AC company, you know how it is. Like they would much rather try to take the much more affordable route, which is I understand. But I'm gonna be going back there again tomorrow morning. I think, yeah. If I have the time, I'll go there tomorrow morning. If not, I'll be going there in the afternoon on a Saturday and officially get the whole thing going. But yeah, that was the reason why we couldn't do yesterday. I was just trying to help a friend out
So, and why are we doing one today?
because we couldn't do one yesterday.
I mean, yeah, but I suggested that we do. I suggested that we should do one Friday. You guys left it
Yeah,
open. 'Cause I could easily have been like, all right, screw you. I'm gonna go do something Friday. We have to wait till Monday or whatever. But yeah, so you saying that I didn't want to do a Friday?
no,
Like
if you had the choice, like if there was anything in your power where we could prevent of having two shows, I know you would do it.
I mean, did
Yes,
it?
am I wrong? Am I right or wrong?
But
Right
we
or wrong?
have too many. We have too many topics to talk about.
Yeah, so you don't have a choice. See, that's the thing. Like
No, I always have a choice.
the only way that we would have multiple podcasts a week is if something like this happened, which is rare. Is really rare. But since we have so many important things to talk about, you don't have a choice but to make two shows. So
I know. I could choose what I want to do. I could choose, but because I was available for Friday and I wanted to talk about these topics, here we go.
yes, yeah, yeah. You had no choice, right? You had no choice because if we waited till Monday, we would just be piling up topics after piling up topics. We would never finish, and it would just throw us out of whack. We would be behind. That's not being productive. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
But
you had no choice.
no, but because Monday show, we could have easily had done multiple topics, but who was late?
I don't remember who was late.
It was you.
No, I was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I wasn't late. I thought I had to like wake up early, right? And we couldn't do a
Mm-hmm.
short one. Yeah, that's what it
Yeah,
was.
but we could have done one earlier.
Don't use that because we never go on time anyway.
I understand that, but we could definitely could have done it earlier.
No, we're always late. We're always late.
Mm-hmm. But we could have done one earlier. Yes or no?
Yes, we were. It's by default. It's by
Okay.
default.
Okay. So you sit there.
I know what you're trying to do.
No, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just saying that you call me out for all this other stuff, but yet the reason why we are in this position that we're in right now is because of your life.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but I mean, okay, it's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take
Yeah, what's going on, Whitney? How you doing?
it. What's up, Whitney? You're the first one. Hopefully, more people join in. If not, that's fine. it is Friday after all. I'm sure a lot of people are either going out,
Mhm.
relaxing for the day because it was a rough week, probably. But yeah, it is Friday. It's movie time. It's restaurant time. It's drinking time. So more family time or video game time. So I get it. It's perfectly fine if you don't have a huge audience like we like what I usually like. But it is Friday night, and Friday night is going out night. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So I mean, I'm off. I'm off Fridays now, which is new. So I'm not
Something must
used to this.
something must have happened. What happened?
No, they're cutting hours at work. So yeah. So they gave me Friday off. They need me for Saturday. They made that clear. They need me for Saturday, but Friday, yeah, you know, they're
Why
like,
is it because you guys are? Is it the budget or what's going on?
what do you mean as far as why I'm getting an less day off, less day?
Yeah, why are you getting more days off?
No, that they don't need two cooks for the weekend, which is funny because they scheduled this on Labor Day weekend. So you know, hey, whatever it is, what it is. As long as I don't have to work both days, I'll be fine. It's not a big deal.
So you're off Saturday, Monday, and what other day?
No,
Thursday,
I'm
right?
off. No, I'm off. Th- I'm off Monday, Thursday, Friday.
And it's going to be that way for a while, pretty much, right? Are you there? Either Hoovie's gone or I'm gone. So let me see if I can figure out who is gone here. It has to be Hoovie because he's not. I don't see his. Can you guys hear me, Whitney? And Vito. Can you guys hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, I
Or
think so. Yeah. Okay, can you hear me?
yeah, that so I think it was you.
Yeah, it was me. It was me. It was me. But yeah, yeah, yeah. To answer your question, yeah, it's gonna be that way for in the meantime. So yeah, it was me. It was me.
Uh,
But anyways, yeah, go ahead.
yeah,
Steve,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
gonna say
yeah, yeah.
something?
Okay, so yeah, it was you. Yeah, it looks like there's a delay on your end.
Hmm. Well, we'll fight through it. It's fine. Anyways, Vito, what's going on, bro? Rodolfo, what's going on, man?
It's been a while, Vito. What's up, bro? And 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 Vito said he could hear me clearly. So yeah, so that thanks you for the confirmation. And Whitney says, "Why are you complaining about working, big bro?" Yeah, explain yourself. Why are you complaining about working? And he's gone again. Well, you know what? Maybe it's actually good that it's happening in the beginning of the podcast instead of later in the podcast, because now since the podcast just started, he could at the very least try to fix what's going on, and I hope that he's able to fix it because
I'm not.
it,
Give
it,
me.
loo- it
Oh,
looks
wait,
like
wait,
he
wait.
pretty sure
Give me
he's
one
not going to
second.
be.
Give me 1 second. I'm switching. I'm switching. Hold on.
All right, so while he is switching, yeah, it is going to be a very interesting weekend for me. I have a meeting that I have to go to. I have an AC I got to fix. I have family I need to go see at the hospital, and man, it's going to be crazy weekend for me. But I'm looking forward to Monday. I'll be off. And Whitney, you said it's drinking time. Wait. So are you gonna get drunk, Whitney? I thought you was a good girl. Like, you gonna be drinking a lot? Is because everything is all capital letters. What's going on here? Explain yourself. And what are you gonna be drinking? Like, is it going to be drinks like I don't know. I
Drinking
honestly I
apple
don't
juice.
drink
Apple juice. So
apple juice. Okay.
yeah.
Apple cider. Apple cider. You can drink some apple cider.
Right. All right. So on that note, we might as well get started. I'm going to see how it goes right now. Hopefully, hopefully I'll be fine. If not, then I'll switch to my hotspot. But
What did
we
you do?
ready? No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I have it set up just in case. You know what I mean? I do have it set
Okay.
up. So, we ready
All
for
right.
some new pair and like the stream guys. Thank you so much, man. We'll trust me. We will provide a very good show for you guys today. On that note, we might as well get started.
A good show. Oh, this I definitely have a whole lot to say in this show, and I'm pretty sure you do too. But
Mhm.
we are a little behind when it comes to Gamescom. I know a lot of people have talked about it. I've been trying to look at videos, other people's thoughts. So we're behind the eight ball, but at the very least, we are going to talk about it. But we're gonna try to run through it quickly.
Mhm.
And I think that there's been some interesting things that's been going on regarding to Gamescom. And frankly, for me, I I always appreciate shows like Gamescom or shows like Game Fest. Showing gameplay, what's coming out. Like I'm always really excited for these things, which is why it still bums me out till this day that we didn't have E3 this year. We had everything else, and correct me if I'm wrong, but every single that this is just a real quick question. Then let me get to the games. But
Mhm.
just a quick question. Every single gaming event that has happened. Now I don't know about Tokyo Game Show. I don't even know if Tokyo Game Show did a
Oh,
show
that
yet.
is that's soon, fairly
Okay.
soon. Yeah.
Now, just about every game show that we have watched in recent past this year, haven't all of them have been live?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. I've noticed I've seen an audience and people on
yeah.
stage, people revealing games, talking about games. And what confuses me is that we see that, yet what we don't have E3. I don't really understand the the situation regarding that, because if E3 is canceled because it's better to do things remotely, but that's not what we've been seeing in other gaming news or gaming shows such as Gamescom and Game Fest. Now, or am I missing something here? Like, can you explain that to me? Like, I don't understand
Yeah,
why
I can explain it easy.
and the other one, if you have an audience, you have all these games coming out, and so what's going on? You tell me.
Jeff Keighley, the shows that you pointed out are both from Jeff Keighley.
Okay.
So if he's doing the show, then he's gonna do his best to get as many people onto his show.
So
So
he is the sole reason, and that's it.
mhm, yeah,
Okay.
because the two shows that you mentioned, remember the Gamescom that I saw was Gamescom Live, which was hosted by Jeff.
Okay.
So yeah, he's the one that's galvanizing this.
I need to give the guy some chocolate. I need to give the guy some flowers. I need to give the guy some great outstanding party gifts. It's because of him that why we were able to have it and experience it.
Hmm.
Are you Hoovy? Because I'm pretty sure this may happen next year. Are you willing to go to one of these live events?
No.
Why not?
Why would I look? See, I'm not. Look, I'm not. The vast majority of the stuff that he showed, at least in Gamescom, I was not interested in. I was not interested in. I when it comes to these events, I need something specific. I need something groundbreaking. and he's not going to as much as great stuff that he does. He's not going to provide that. At least I don't think he will.
What?
I'm just being honest.
Explain yourself, please.
Like, do I believe that he is going to showcase the next Sony console or the next PlayStation or the next Xbox console or the next Nintendo console? The answer is probably no.
Okay.
Right? And he can probably showcase whatever major third party game he wants, but I feel like for me, I want to go to a conference, mainly a PlayStation conference. That's the conference that I want to go to. Since they don't do them anymore, there's no other gaming conference that I want to go to.
Wow.
I need something. Yeah, I need something monumental to happen, and it's not going to happen. So I'm not going to Gamescom just to go to Gamescom. Like, absolutely not. Like, I would much rather go to a Evo, CEO, at least where there's something going on.
Okay, that's fair, but here's what here you put yourself into a little pickle because Sony is not going to release a new console every year.
You know,
They're not going to do that.
but at least they can announce something good. They haven't done much of that lately, but we'll talk about that
Something
later.
good? You mean you're gonna talk about later? You talk about something good? You call that good?
I mean, back when they used to do that often. Now, not so much, but we'll talk about that later. But I don't want to go to these. I don't want to go to these random gaming shows. Like, no, I don't want. I'd rather watch those at home.
For someone who loves gaming since he was a child, for someone who appreciate gaming and dedicate his time to have some sort of fulfillment playing these games. Now that there's an event that is specifically for gamers like you. Now I'm not talking about casuals. I'm talking about hardcore gamers like you, like me, like Soul, like Big James. You mean to tell me, like Jabonis, you mean to tell me that now that they have an event that is dedicated to us, the gamers, you're not interested in those events? Like, do you see how a little odd that with that type of statement? And the reason why I say that's kind of odd is because you're not interested at all. And we're talking about games here. We're not talking about ballet. We're not talking about orchestra. I know things that you're not interested. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about. And you know what's even more interesting? You don't even watch anime, but yet you have been to anime conventions. And you don't care about anime. The only anime that I only hear you talk about is Cowboy Bebop and a little bit of Dragon Ball Z here and there. But even that you're not interested in. But yet you have been to these Comic Cons, these anime conventions, and you're not even interested in anime. But when it comes to video games, you're far interested in video games. You invested your money and your emotions on these games. You compete in these games, but you're not interested in these gaming events. Don't you find that a little odd having up? Because I do.
It's not odd. Like, I don't give a shit about Gamescom or Gamer Fest. Like, I don't care about those events. They need some traction for me to care. Yeah, I care about E3 because that was something that I grew up watching, and that's where a lot of the major gaming news happened. But we don't have that anymore. And Gamescom is not new. Gamescom been around forever. It's just that it's more centered around European gaming, European gamers,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean Tokyo Game Show. I'm more interested in Tokyo Game Show, but even still, like, Sony's not going to be there, but I'm more interested in Tokyo Game Show.
Why are you more interested in Tokyo Game Show?
I feel like those games are more attuned to my type. Like, obviously I'm a fan of Capcom. Um, I used to like Konami back in the day, but I feel like those games will excite me a little bit more if if they show anything. If they show anything. But I'm not going to go to Japan just to go to Tokyo Game Show. I'm
Oh,
not doing that.
that I could understand. I would never ever travel all the way to freaking Japan just to go to Tokyo Game Show. Now,
Right.
if if this event, cause I'm like, that's too much money. No, come on, having no,
And you tell me Gamescom is not?
having no, having no traveling just to Tokyo alone is expensive.
I understand that, but going to Gamescom is going to be expensive also.
Not nowhere near as going to Japan. Well,
It may not be.
what
Go
I'm
ahead.
what I'm what I was going to say was that if I were to go to Japan, like this imaginary event that Randy and Riddler keeps talking about, but it never happens. If we were actually able to go to Japan and then Tokyo Game Show like was within the 2 weeks that we would be there, I would definitely go to the event. Absolutely, I would.
Yeah, I would
'Cause
too, but I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, me too, but I'm not traveling to Tokyo. I'm not traveling to Tokyo to go to Tokyo Game Show. I'm not doing that.
I wouldn't either. I think those are if you're gonna do that, obviously, you have tons and tons of money to waste.
Yeah, but
Uh,
but the thing is, that I wouldn't do the same thing for Gamescom.
but the difference is Gamecom is here, isn't it?
No, it's in Germany.
Oh, well then
But Gamescom is a European event. Like shout out to Critical Drop, he just dropped it just now. But Gamescom is a European event, and it's very rare that you're gonna get like groundbreaking news at those other events. Because E3 used to be like the main event when it comes to gaming news.
agreed.
Yeah, and Gamescom and Tokyo Game Show are kind of like supplemental events. They're not super major events.
So they're like they're like sub bosses. They're
If you
like E3
if
is
you
the
want to
final
put it,
boss, and get Tokyo Games are they're just like sub bosses. They're just little like a stepping stone.
if you want to put it that way, that's fine. But
I
the
mean that's how
reason
I'm.
why, yeah,
Look,
yeah, but the reason why these events do nothing for me is because I know the major players who make the news are not going to be there. Like they'll have a Capcom show off kind of like a new trailer for Tekken, or Namco show off a new trailer for for Tekken or whatever. But I'm not going to Las Vegas to watch a trailer. Like I'm not doing that. At the end of the day, and I thought that Summer Game Fest was actually good. But I'm not traveling to California to watch that. I'm not going to California to watch a bunch of trailers. I'm not doing that.
well, can't you also play the games?
I think you can, but like I'm not like again. It doesn't have it doesn't. I'm not sure. I don't know, but I'm not going to California just to do that. Of all the game fest that they had, it was only this one that was interesting.
The one this year.
Yeah,
Okay.
this was the only one that I really cared about.
And it showed a lot of games, like a lot of
Yeah,
games. Like
yeah,
this,
they did,
like
but
this.
I don't want to go to California just to be shown a bunch of games. There has to be something more. There has to be something more to it than that. There has to be something grander to it than that. And when you don't have, and I feel like you will get something more grander if okay, I'll put it to you like this: if I was a huge Microsoft fan and they were doing a show, then yeah, I would go to that.
Mhm.
Like if Sony had a major show, I would actually absolutely go to that. If I was a major Nintendo fan and they had a major show, I would go to that. But they don't. Microsoft still does, but Sony doesn't, and Nintendo does their the digital thing. Both Nintendo and Sony do digital.
Right.
And they should show their best stuff at those at those shows. And
Okay.
when it comes to third party, I'm not interested. I'm not really that interested in what EA or Ubisoft or any of these other companies have to show.
So you mainly care about the first party games. You don't really care about third
Yeah,
party that much.
when it comes to when it comes to major news, I care about what Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo are going to be doing. For the most part, there's always going to be exceptions and stuff like that, but if those companies are not going to be there or not going to be, the main focus, then it's not. And all you're doing at the end, all I'm doing at the end of the day is watching a bunch of random games trailers, and then
It sounds
what if? Hmm.
it sounds like you're saying all it is just a bunch of filler.
Yeah, for me it is.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, for me it is. So it's like, it doesn't do it. It just doesn't do it for me.
All right. Well, that was an interesting discussion, but yeah. So let's get on with it with the
Why you get to it? Let me read some comments. All right.
yeah.
So Robbie said the big three don't have to be TOG5 together. Okay. They don't have to be together.
I agree with that. Why they don't have to be all together in one show. I agree.
Yeah.
Even though I would still prefer that on an E3 show, but yeah, he's right because I think and let's be real, Rodolphe. Even if one of them were to appear on, let's say on let's say Sony went on Game Fest, let's say Nintendo went on Gamescom. I still don't think that you would go to these. I don't think you would go live on those shows anyway, even if they were there.
Yeah. My sister said it's a long weekend, and I like fruity drinks. So
Yeah,
yeah.
and critical job. Yeah, we already gave you a shout out. Was yeah, and by the way, thanks for coming. And if you're gonna continue watching critical job, I am gonna also do a little shout out for you fairly soon after this topic. So stay tuned for that. And all right, so though when I was watching Gamescom, there was a couple of things that I was interested in, and the only reason why I actually laughed, and the reason why I laughed was because I remember. Let me see if it's up here. Okay, so Gamescom okay, announcement. I don't need to read the article. Like we all pretty much know exactly what's been going on if you saw the show. So there's really no. You don't mind if I skip the article, right?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Do your thing.
Okay. No, it's not here. There was one thing that I saw that I wanted to talk about real quick, and now I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. So, and this one shocked me. Now I'm not gonna really talk about it that much, but this one kind of shocked me because, and the only reason why it did was because I immediately thought, go let me just read it. So Rebel Moon opening night live had more than just video games to show off, as Hollywood director Zack Snyder appeared on stage to reveal a new trailer for his ambiguous sci-fi film Rebel Moon.
Ambitious.
Yeah, ambitious. My bad, ambitious.
Mhm.
Rebel Moon. It has been a year since we got our first look at the upcoming film, which was back to back with its first sequel. And they showed the trailer of this. And I immediately thought about you. Why? Because I remember you were complaining when Sony was showing off their trailer of Gran Turismo, the Gran Turismo movie, and you were saying, "Oh, I don't want to see movie trailers on in my gaming events. That's not what I want to see. I don't want to see in my game shows." When I saw this,
I stand
I
by that. But
okay, and when I saw this, I laughed. I immediately said, "Oh, I wonder if movies are going to be consistent and feel the exact same way about this." Because they were showing, obviously a movie trailer. And do you still stand by that even now?
of course I do. You. Let me ask you a question. You think I would be happy to fly to fucking Germany to watch a trailer
To watch
a trailer of a franchise of a movie that I don't care about?
well, Rebel Moon. I'm pretty. I first off, I never heard of Rebel Moon. Like it was my first time, hearing about it. And
It's a
I
Star
actually,
Wars movie.
yeah, and I actually met to do research on it. Or yeah, if you say it's a Star Wars movie, Bird 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 movie.
Uh, I know that's not me. I know it's not me. Steve, if you can hear me, let me know, all right? But yeah, I don't think yeah, that wasn't me. That was him. Um yeah, I look, I I don't I look, I don't hate Star Wars, but I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars, so if if yeah, he did. Yeah, I was wondering what the hell I knew for a fact it wasn't me because 'cause I knew for a fact it wasn't me. So be on the lookout for the mixtape. But look, like I was saying before, when it comes to Jeff Keighley's events, I can understand it more why he would show movie trailers. But imagine me, someone like me, right? Who I'm going in there to see. I'm going in there to watch gaming content, and you're showing me a movie of a franchise I don't care about. Like I would not be. I wouldn't be happy with it. I would not be happy with it. So once he can get once he is, I think he might be back. Let me see. Okay, his mic is muted. So yeah, when he jumps on, then we'll get to it. So in the meantime, let me see if I can show. Let me see if I can show this. All right, let me put this on mute. Let the ad pass. Um, while he gets the thing ready, let me show you. Let me show you really one of the two things that I gave two shits about at Gamescom. All right, like I you know a lot of the stuff that they're showing, I'm just not into. So thanks, get away from me. All right, so let's show.
Both alien and intoxicating to Earth around us.
So this was the Gamescom trailer.
There are
Right.
outworlders who would prefer us to be at
Oh shit, you're there. You're there.
General
Okay. Then I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. Can you hear me, Steve?
Yo,
He cannot hear me. Can you hear me?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but now you're not moving.
Give me 1 second. I don't know what in the world just happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wasn't me this time.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can definitely still hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what. No, first, I've been on a roll, and now I don't know what's going on. With this, with the connection. Let me try to fix this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Okay. All right. So while you do that, let's watch the Mortal Kombat trailer. All right. So this is Shao Kahn, right?
Quatan Plains. All of Outworld is
Yeah.
grateful for his
And that's
service.
Sindel. I mean, the remixes that they're doing with these characters are insane. So Shao Kahn is no longer like the he's not. I guess he's not the ruler of Outworld.
Consign us to endless war.
Better that than be Liu Kang's lapdog.
Did not
Yeah.
your illustrious father teach you that war is the last resort? Do not forget that, General.
Yeah, he's a general. And then you have Sindel. I mean, yeah, it's crazy, man. Like they did such a crazy job making a new fighting game based on a universe that we already know about, right? They pretty much just remixed everything.
We gather once again to honor my late husband's legacy, to continue the
And
tournament that he
and the
fought
funny
with
thing
Lord Liu Kang.
is that in the original game, Outworld were literally the enemy. That in the original game, out a is everything Are you still working on stuff, Steve? Yeah. He's still working on stuff. Yeah. So in the original game, our world was like the enemy. They were like the enemy. And in this game, they're more like friendly rivals with Earthrealm. So it's a different dynamic. It's still the same plot, Outworld versus Earthrealm, but this is more of a friendly rivalry than outright war.
Empress Sindel,
Let us meet your champion.
Earthrealm's champion, is Raiden, Your Majesty.
Is it me? Or is Earthrealm's champion scrawnier than usual?
He has earned his place by embodying the very best qualities of Earthrealm's people.
I am ready, Your Majesty. Whom shall I face?
Just showing off gameplay of it. This is the cool stuff, man.
Destroy your champion, Liu Kang. He will taste no victory.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff right there. Yeah, so this is great. This is crazy stuff, man. I love it. And listen, like I said before, I was skeptical about the game at first, but the more I see it, the more I love it. Now again, I don't know if the gameplay is gonna be great, but it looks better than it's been the last couple of installments. You know what I mean? At least as far as like stuff that I like watching, stuff that I like. This is the way that I like playing it. Ugh.
Who's your queen?
Crazy shit. So while Steve is getting his stuff together, so I'm looking forward to that. And then while he's still gone, let me show the Tekken one. Yeah, let me show the Tekken one. Ooh, screen share. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Overview trailer. This is pretty much them telling you what's gonna be in the game at launch.
We should never have let AI out of the box.
Let me shut this down. Okay. Okay, so this is what we're going to see when the game releases, right? And they actually came out with a release date. 32 fighters. So let's 32 fighters. There we know about 24 right now. So there's gonna be 8 more fighters that they have to announce before the game comes out. So yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's gonna have a story mode, obviously. And then these are the characters. These are the latest characters that they announced. The Dragunov, the Heed, which was he was a new character in the last game. Steve Fox. Leo and Yoshimitsu. Let me tell you a funny story here. this is my sister's favorite character in Tekken, Yoshimitsu. Okay. What's the update?
You talking about me?
Steve. Yeah. I'm
You
talking
talking
about
to me?
you. You're the one. Yeah.
Dude, I don't know what the heck happened. My internet just took a crap for some reason. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're a little low, but I can hear you.
All right, I'll just raise up the.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Now you sound good. Now you sound good. Okay, so
All right, yeah,
so
finish showing the trailer.
Okay. So back to what I was saying. This Yoshimitsu is my sister's favorite character. Like that's her all-time favorite character. So yeah. So I just wanted to point that out. So continuing on. Now this is the single player mode. Now, obviously, we know Street Fighter introduced World Tour mode, right? This is something. It's not. I don't think it's exactly the same, but it's similar. So you have you customize. You could customize yourself, your avatar, as you can see here. You're going in pretty much the arcade and stuff like that. And what I think they're going to do here is pretty much going to be a lot of the same things you can do in Street Fighter in the Battle Hub, because in the Battle Hub, you can play old Street Fighter games. You can play old Capcom games in general. Which I hope they do here. I hope we can get Tekken 5 as one of the old school games you can play. Hopefully you can do that. And what did I do? Okay, am I on? Okay, we're good. Okay, so I don't know why I blacked out there. Okay, so they're showing. Let me go back just a little bit. Obviously, you can customize. Yeah, so you can customize, and to me, it looked like the customization is more varied nowadays, which is good because I feel like the customization in Tekken 7 is lazy, and I feel like I feel like they're doing a better job when it comes to this. But obviously, we have to wait till it comes out. Yeah, so I love this. Oh man. Yeah, so it's definitely gonna have some expansive single player content, so that's good. So Tekken 8, and now we have a date. It is going to come out January 26, 2024. So early next year. Very early next year. So this is when we're gonna get the game. Now, the way I heard it, I thought this game was gonna come out probably like late 2024. The fact that it's coming out this early is actually a great sign. It's a great sign, and the gameplay looks like it's nearing the conclusion when it comes to development. So I'm happy about that too. So
The
yeah.
conclusion.
So this as far as like it looks like the game is almost done being made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So and then you have your editions. You have your standard, deluxe, and ultimate edition. Now, I'm probably gonna get the deluxe edition. I need to see what they have with the ultimate edition, but I'm probably gonna get the deluxe edition. So, and
Yeah.
and here's the thing: when it comes to my sister, now I don't know if she's still listening, but I do want to point this. Normally, I would buy her Tekken and Street Fighter. Now, here's the thing: now she has two kids now who are working. Right? You have two kids now who are working. look, what's on the show? If you ask me to buy it, I'll probably buy it for you anyway. But Tekken 8 no statue. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what did they reveal the contents of the of both the editions? I didn't know. Critical drop, let me know. But to my sister, push come to shove. If you want me to buy you the game, that's fine. But you have two working children. And they owe you. They owe it to you. All the stuff you bought them, they now owe you. They owe you now. All right? And I know the middle child is probably gonna get Mortal Kombat because that's her favorite game. But when it comes to Tekken 8, you know where to go. You know where to go. So that's all I gotta say. Anyway, what's your thought? What's your thoughts on both trailers while you're fixing your internet?
Yeah, I was trying to pay attention to what was going on my phone while fixing the internet, and frankly, I said to myself, "Oh wow, this is pretty much Street Fighter. How Capcom handles Street Fighter
Mm-hmm.
with the Battle Hub, whatever you call it." And now I don't really care about the avatars, the little characters. I kind of prefer how Capcom did it. Because obviously it's like more adult in my opinion. The way how it is with this, it kind of reminds me a little bit of it's too. This is not really a word, but it reminds me too much of. It's too Nintendo-y.
Oh, yeah.
If you
Me versus all that other stuff.
Yes, I kind of it kind of reminds me too much of Nintendo. Like I would much rather prefer it to be more of like an adult type of theme, and the reason why is because although Tekken is rated T, you could see it can be a very violent game, and especially how with the way that they attack each other, and even after you win, like for example, how and every time when you win with Brian Fury, he gets on top of the character, whoever you are, he starts beating on you. So, Kazuya picks you up by the throat whenever his win. Who else? Like it's just very. I kind of wish that they took more of an adult approach. That's my only nitpick that I have. But other than that, I think it's fantastic, and I agree with you. I hope that they implement the new when it comes to game preservation. How you could have play all the old Tekken games, including Tekken 5. If you could play Tekken 5, I'll be really happy. Really happy. And look, it is one of the greatest strategies that any gaming company could use as far as game preservation is concerned. Like they figured out a way how you could play all old games, even if they're not, because I always said, and I know you disagree with me when I say this, that every time when there's a new console, I would have loved it if it was backwards compatibility with all of the previous consoles. And obviously that's never going to happen. But they kind of find a way how they could do that, and they did with this. And I think it's an amazing strategy they could use. Obviously, it's only Capcom and Namco games, but hey, I'm really thrilled and happy that they implemented those other previous titles into the game. I think that's a very great strategy, and I just appreciate the companies even more for doing that for the paying customer. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as long as they have Tekken 3, Tekken 4, and Tekken 5, I'll be good.
Didn't you love Tekken 2? I remember you loved either Tekken 1 or 2.
Yeah, no. Tekken 2 is like the game that got me into PlayStation and Tekken, but the game doesn't age that well.
I remember you even said that I think it was Tekken 2 made you hate 2D fighters.
Yeah, I did.
That includes Street Fighter, just so you know.
Yeah, to an extent.
Okay.
To an extent, but here's the thing though, like around that time, I didn't play the only Street Fighter game I was playing around that time was the Super Nintendo version of Alpha.
Okay.
Because I didn't play. I played a little bit of X-Men versus Street Fighter, and I thought I didn't like it. Um, so I really wasn't playing any other. And the only 2D game I was playing around that time was Trilogy, and I did not like Trilogy.
Oh, so you didn't play the original Marvel vs. Capcom or Street Fighter versus X-Men. You didn't play a lot of those games or the old King of Fighter games.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't play. Yeah, I didn't play too much of those
Oh, okay.
around that time. So yeah, so it was like, once you play Tekken, it's like, bro, there's no coming back from this.
At the time.
Yeah. So
But I didn't care. As great, I wasn't impressed with Tekken back then the way you were until Tekken 3 came out. I said, "Oh wow, like this is." I felt like Tekken 3 was absolutely revolutionary when it came to 3D fighting. That and a little bit of Virtual Fighter, Soul Blade, and what was the other one? Battle Arena Tashiden or Tashin 3.
so yeah.
I thought those were the games that really revolutionized 3D fighters,
Yeah.
especially Tekken and Virtual Fighter. And
Yeah.
and but even with that, I was still enjoying my Street Fighter. I was still enjoying my Marvel superheroes. I was still enjoying Guilty Gear because I'm even Guilty Gear, was still good back then. So
Yeah.
like I was still enjoying 2D fighters. Like it didn't persuade me to in either direction. I was just enjoying both.
Yeah, it really wasn't until what was it? I think it was I think oh, you know what it was? I played I remember playing Third Strike, but I only played New Generation. They had a New Generation um arcade cabinet in at Swap Shop at the time.
Yeah.
And I remember not liking that either. I remember playing it and not liking it. So it was really pretty much just Tekken for me until I want to say Capcom versus SNK 2. That what got me back into 2D fighters.
Wow. That was years later.
No, I wouldn't say it wasn't that long. I'll probably say, yeah, I'll probably say like around the time that we went to BCC is when I started really getting into 2D fighters
Yeah,
again.
yeah. Years later, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So let me read some comments. All right. So Critical Drop is he said that Tekken 8 Standard Edition physical game deluxe comes with a playable character year one pass, avatar skin and the gold suit pack. And he said ultimate is everything in deluxe, but okay.
Avatar costumes,
Mm-hmm.
classic Tekken T, Set 3, Avatar skins, Kazuya, Mishima, Jin.
And June.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'll get the deluxe edition then. I'm good. Yes, it is Big Bro Yoshimitsu. I know I spelled his name wrong. He's human. He's not human, homegirl. Normally, normally, when the last time you bought me a game, sir? Um, then I bought you then I bought you Street for Tekken 7. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I bought you Tekken 7, but you don't really play games like that anymore. But I bought you Tekken 7, and I was thinking about buying you like I forgot to buy her Street Fighter 6 because her kids don't like Street Fighter. But I think if they use, I just thought about. I remember you were talking about modern controls, and I was thinking maybe if they use modern controls also, that they might like it more. So yeah, don't worry, Whitney. I got you. I got you when it comes to Street Fighter. But like I said, you do have two kids who are working now. How much is the game? I think it's still 70, but I know there are definitely places where you get it cheaper. There are definitely places where you get it cheaper. If you need any assistance, you know who to call. You know who to call. So, all right. So, you have any more thoughts on Tekken or Mortal Kombat?
No. I'm really happy with what I saw. The only thing that I'm very confused on is, okay, for example, the which edition did you buy on Street Fighter? The deluxe?
Look, yeah.
What I forgot. What came with the deluxe? If you can remind me.
Oh, let me see. It says it on the box. Oh, let me see. I know it come with the character pass. It comes with some fight coins. Yeah, it came
Character
with some fight coins. And let me see what else. Let me see. Let me get that. Let me get it.
character pass. What's a character
Mhm.
pass?
Pretty much, you get all the four new characters. The four new characters for free, basically.
Okay, so you mean the four characters like Akai,
Yeah,
um, who was the other
Rashid,
one? Rashid.
Akuma, and Ed.
Yeah, so those characters you don't have to pay for
No.
because you got the deluxe edition.
Hmm.
Okay, so you have to pay for them. The people who just bought the original copies, they have to pay for them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So,
I could have
let me see.
sworn we had like a week or a couple of week release with a certain character. I thought, I don't know why, but I thought that's how it was. But okay, I must have been wrong.
Yeah. All right. So critical drop continues. Premium edition. Everything in ultimate. Burning chain metal plate stickers. Premium box. Steel box collection. Cards. Leroy Smith. Metal ring with with velvet pouch token.
Velvet.
Velvet pouch arcade token and in a gin figurine. Yeah, like I said, I'm sticking with deluxe. I'm good.
Yeah, I might. I think I might get the main one. Yeah, the
Get the
premium.
premium.
I think
Okay.
I might get the premium edition because, like I said, ever since Ed, big shout out to Ed. Ever since he gave me that Cammy statue, I've just been more into statues now because it just feels so good to actually have something tangible on your hands. Of course, obviously, they're not real, but it's good to have something more than just a game or more than just a movie or even a poster for that matter. To have an actual statue with a character that you love ever since as a child and you grew up with that character, it just feels really cool to actually have a statue. And I know a lot of people are gonna say, "Oh, that's for kids. It's like action figures." No, it's not like action figures. It's a legit actual statue. It's not plastic, like an action figure, or breaks easily like an action figure. And so I really want one. And so I have the Street Fighter, and I'm trying to see if I could get all at least at the very least my favorite Street Fighter and Tekken characters statues. And obviously, with Batman, Superman, like it's going to be a huge investment, but I'm just gonna do it like a little at a time. I did it with Street Fighter, and then I'm gonna do it with Tekken, and just a little bit at a time. I'm gonna buy, other characters, and have a nice collection of all my all-time favorite characters. Link is also in the wish list. I don't think I know they have a Sephiroth in the cloud, somewhere. I'm gonna see if I could get those, and Wolverine and the X-Men, Spider-Man, all that good stuff.
Mhm.
So I definitely looking forward, for that. And yeah, but at the end of the day, this is just going to be a fantastic because it's and I think it's going to sell at hotcakes because it's still after well it's not even in January it's still considered like the holidays. People are still buying stuff. So I think it's perfect timing. I think it'd be a lot better if it was released in December, but January is fine. January is fine.
Mhm.
Kelly says, "Oh, prices standard 70, deluxe 99, ultimate is 109." I don't even know they had an ultimate edition.
Yeah, it's right
I,
there. I didn't know they had a premium edition.
yeah, premium $300. What the freaking heck? I mean, my bad. Not ultimate premium. Like that's
No.
$300. My goodness, man.
Yeah.
My
And the
goodness.
deluxe is And the deluxe is pretty expensive because the deluxe for this game for Street Fighter was like 85.
Whew, man. Oh boy. So what? Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to GameStop and I'm gonna pre-order the Ultimate Edition, and then similar to what I did with Street Fighter, I'm just gonna add like $50 or $25 like every week or every 2 weeks, just
Mhm.
adding more money, more money. So at the end of the day, it'll be cheaper by the time the game releases. So I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to doing that. So to tomorrow, I'm gonna add that into my laundry list, into one of my errands. I'm going to go to GameStop, and I'm definitely going to be pre-ordering the premium edition.
Okay. $300, man. That's a lot of money, man. Hey, I love Tekken, not that much.
Now, I love Tekken, but if I really want to start getting these statues, I guarantee what's going to happen that they are freaking going to skyrocket these prices on eBay. I guarantee you these statues are probably going to be $500 each per statue, and I don't want to go through that. I don't.
I understand that. I understand that. What about the Mortal Kombat trailer? What did you watch that or you were too busy?
Yeah, I was a little too busy. I did see a couple. I did see a fatality with Zendel. I
Yeah,
think he said that Shao Kahn is not the ruler or the emperor anymore.
yeah.
I think that's.
He's a
I think
general. But he's a general.
so. Who's the ruler now?
I would probably say Sindel.
Oh, okay. And now that it is Zendel, I really I don't I and honestly, man, I don't want to say this because it might annoy you, but I hope that they do not. I really hope there's not going to be these crazy conspiracy people out there. Oh, they're only doing it because she's a woman, and they're doing this. What was that thing that people always say now? They say, oh, they're empowering women. They're doing this on purpose because uh,
I mean,
when the
that stuff ain't no that they're doing. They did that in the last game. They did it in the last game because
in the last Mortal Kombat game.
yeah, the last two Mortal Kombat games.
Oh, go ahead, go
Why?
ahead.
Because I got people on my timeline complaining that they're not sexy enough.
Oh, we talked
And
about that. We talked about that. Yeah.
yeah, and they're doing it again here. And no, yeah, obviously that's gonna happen. But here's the thing: Sandel was a powerful, was an important figure in the first Mortal Kombat games. Like she was wasn't she Shao Kahn's wife in the first games?
I don't
In the
remember
first
her
games?
wife.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I think she was Shao Kahn's wife or something. But she was obviously a important character in the hierarchy of the Outworld universe.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so she is not.
Now, as far as people complaining about women are not sexy enough, I will continue to go on this point. I know you probably have a different point of view than I do.
Mhm.
My position has always been if you are going to desexualize the female characters, I'm okay with that, just as long as you don't remove the aesthetics. As long as, because when the people that complain about Cammy is the perfect example that I could use. That she wasn't wearing her what do you call it, leotard or whatever you call it. Oh, but they not realizing that it was still an option that you could use that. But even if that wasn't an option, like she still looked good, she still looked attractive. They still kept all of her aesthetics. It's when you change the character to like what TMNT did with April, or like how they did with Velma and Scooby Doo. Like if you go through that route, that's when I'll get pissed off about it. Yes, I will get pissed off if they do that in the games.
And
You
truth be
perfect
told, they could have done that in this game
with Zendel.
with anybody, with any character.
Yeah,
With any character, they could have done that because they're telling you pretty much a revamped story of Mortal Kombat.
true.
And the
True,
thing
very
is
true.
that I don't see where I'm looking at these characters and yeah, they're not as sexualized as they were back in the 90s. It makes sense. And honestly, they weren't as sexualized as they were in Mortal Kombat 9. They're not. But at the end of the day, the only thing that really matters is if the game is good. That's all that matters.
No, I'm going to push back a little bit with that little comment you just gave, and I'm going to tell you why. You are 100% correct, and I wish Seafring was here because he said something similar, that the most important thing is the games, and I agree with you there. However, ever since high school, me, you, and I'll even put Seafring in that for example, and Jabonis and Randy, we have always had discussions of who was the prettiest or the hottest chick in the video game. Outside of gameplay, we've always had discussion who was the prettiest, whether if it was Cammy, Chun Li, Christy, etc., etc., etc. We had those conversations a lot, and we still have them now, and we have them also as an appreciation that these characters do look good. You know what I'm saying? So it does enhance the experience to some degree. Because look, we're guys. Obviously, we like women, and we appreciate the art style. We appreciate the fact that they are beautiful, that they are sexy, and we have these conversations. You get rid of all of that if you purposely make all the characters ugly and not attractive looking. For example,
Hey,
April. So
and
you always appreciated that these characters were hot too. You have. And I think you still do now. Go
I
ahead. What were you
mean,
gonna say?
to me, I just think that one, I don't think these characters are ugly. That's the thing. I don't think I look at these characters and I don't see these Mortal Kombat characters being ugly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're not hypersexual like that they used to be, and I'm fine with that because at the end of the day, it's up to the creators. It's the creator's vision to make the characters how they want.
But you do agree with me how we did had all these arguments and debates of who was the hottest chick in the game, and that's outside of the gameplay. We always had these crazy debates I think in Tekken 5 in Street Fighter 5, I still said that Chun Li was still the hottest chick, and I think you said it was what was her name? Not was it Lori? No, who was that chick? Um, Crap, I forgot her name now. Your favorite chick on Street Fighter 5. Do you remember who she was?
The only thing that I will push back on when it comes to what they do, let me switch. I'm gonna switch. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. While Hoovy is switching, here's the thing that I said, and I'm just gonna repeat myself, real quick. Art style is important when it comes to gaming, or anything that matters. I have always said that presentation matters, and the art style, people have complained over the years whether they like a particular art style, or whatever they like depending of how the game looks outside of gameplay. We're not talking about gameplay right now. We're just talking about the quality of how the game is looking in our eyes. And when you see a particular game that does not look attractive looking, it does in some way persuade people to be less attractive or less enthusiast of playing a particular game. And I heard people say that about games. I hear people say the exact same thing, even when it comes to comics. And I know that's a completely different avenue and whatnot. But just to give people a proper understanding, when people look at a particular comic book, I've heard people say, "Well, I don't care how great the story is. If the pictures don't look good, if it looks ugly, it doesn't look all nice to me, I'm just not going to read it." And people feel the exact same way about how graphically a video game is presented. If the game doesn't look good, or even if the graphics is bad, but people, even if the game does play well, the mechanics, they play well, but if the game doesn't look good, people, there's people that stay away from it.
Okay.
So I do think presentation, as far as the game look, is still important. Otherwise, why would we care about graphics? Go ahead, movie.
Okay. So let me address what you just said. Right. So yeah, we usually talk about which anime girls look the prettiest or whatever. And I agree with that. But that doesn't mean that if they look ugly, that I'm not gonna play the game. Like I'm not that's not no, I would never do that.
No. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say that you're lying, Heaven. I'm not going to
No,
say
why
that you're
not?
lying. But even if you say that I go too far, and all these people, all these other gamers, oh, they're taking this too far. Oh, just play the game. Just play the game. I guarantee you, if Street Fighter and Tekken and King of Fighters all made the females unattractive and fat like they did with Velma, I think even you would say that's a stretch, and even
Well,
you would
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
even you would complain because
Let me ask
mind you, there was two people that you complained about in Street Fighter, and they weren't even women. You were complaining about Rufus or how he's this fat blob, or I'm not attracted to this dude. Not attracted, but you didn't find him appealing to use.
Yeah, he
Well,
looked like a doofus.
yeah, look like a doofus or whatnot. That had nothing to do with gameplay. That was just presentation exclusively about
Mhm.
presentation. And I
You
can't
have you
remember.
ever seen me use them?
Hold on. I can't remember if it was. You have to correct me if I'm wrong here.
Mhm.
I don't remember if you complained the same thing about Bob and Tekken. I can't
No,
remember.
no,
Okay.
no, because he was presented more seriously. Like
Okay. That's
Rufus looks like a clown. He absolutely does look like a clown, and I didn't like using him.
okay. Now, you mean to tell me if they made all the females fat and ugly and so far unattractive, you mean to tell me people wouldn't have the right to complain about that? Even if the game, even if the gameplay is good, you know for a fact, I think even you would complain. I honestly believe even you would complain if they went that far. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
No, I don't know. I don't believe you. I don't believe
I
you.
think you're wrong. 'Cause I like Skullgirls, and they have attractive women in the game, but they also have women who are not attractive.
Okay, but we're talking about Street Fighter and Tekken here and King of Fighters.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm telling you, there's a game out there that has women in it, and it's like it's not. And the funny thing is, it's not like these Mortal Kombat characters are unattractive. They're not unattractive. They're just not presented as sex objects like they were back in the day.
Okay, put some pictures up. And while you do that, I want to say this to you,
Mhm.
if you don't mind. I mean, here's what I'm going to say, and I think I said this already. Even if you are correct, Havinel, and I'm going to compare these two. They're not the same. I get it that they're not the same, but here's what I'm trying to say here. Would you agree that we have thousands of gamers that will not play a video game based upon how the game looks, even if the gameplay is good? Would you agree
Yeah,
that we have so many people that won't play a game just because how the game looks?
yeah.
Okay, that has nothing. Again, the quality of how the game is, the mechanics and everything is still good, but because it doesn't look good to them, to a lot of people, they don't play the game. Even if the gameplay is good, they don't play the game, and that's solely on presentation. So my point is now, obviously, graphics, the overall graphics in the whole entire game is different than sexualizing and desexualizing characters. But what I'm trying to tell you is it does affect a huge, not, I don't want to say majority, but it does affect a lot of the fan base. People care about that, and then some, and unfortunately, it will turn people off, and they won't play the game anymore.
And that
So
and that is. And let me ask you a question. That something that you should be concerned about?
as what you talking about me personally?
I'm talking about anybody. I'm talking about you, and I'm talking about if Ed Boon should worry about that.
If people are not going to play the game, yes, I think you should worry about that.
No, because
Absolutely.
here's the thing, Steve. Anyone could come up with any reason why they don't want to play the game. They could come up with any reason. They can say, "Oh, the game, it doesn't play like Street Fighter." Does that mean he has to make his game like Street Fighter?
Well, but that's gameplay though. That's
No, no,
gameplay.
no. It could be any reason. You said any reason.
I was
If
reading main interpretation, but yeah, go ahead.
Steve,
Go ahead.
Steve, if he wants to make the game in his image, he should be allowed to. It's up to you whether or not you want to play it or not. Now, if a bunch of women with flat titties, is not your thing, then yeah, don't play it. Then don't play it. You have a right not to play it. But if you ask me, oh, do you care about the franchise? I'm gonna say you don't. I'm gonna say that you don't. And when I say that you don't get pissed off, don't get mad.
I think the fact that they're very, 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 very critical means that they do care about the franchise.
I don't think they do. If that's the one thing that's the one thing that they care about, no, clearly they don't. Clearly they don't. Now these are the pictures of some of the characters. Now these two, I know this one's from the new. I think this is from the new game. At least I think it is.
Okay.
But these are all like representation of the women in the game, right? And to me, they like, she don't look ugly here. She's not ugly.
Okay.
Now, obviously, we know what's going on with Melina. But we know what's going on with Melina. We've always known that.
It would have been better if you had showed multiple pictures without Melina in it, but go ahead.
Hold on. But let's go to some other pictures. Let's go to some other pictures.
That was
You
you kind of ruined your argument by having Melina.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
So, all right.
All right, let's go to. Oh crap! I forgot to share. Hold on. No, my argument is that at the end of the day, like it is what it is with these characters. Like it's not like I can't get worried over how these characters look like. Like this picture right here, right? Now, when it comes to this, she's turning into what she the creature. So she's not fully that yet. So when you see her without the mask, she looks normal.
Yeah.
She looks normal and she don't look ugly. She don't look ugly. The problem is that a lot of people just look at it and they just want these characters to be overtly sexual. Like this right here. I know I've seen a lot of people complain about her character model, Tanya. Let me go to it right now. Oh.
Yeah, I gotta share it.
Let me see if I can zoom in. Ah man, I don't think I can. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. People are complaining about how she looks. Right? And truth be told, I don't think she looks ugly. She looks like a normal woman.
No, I'll be honest with you. She doesn't look appealing to me at all.
That's perfectly fine. But like I'm supposed to like get upset over this model. I'll be like, oh, I'm never playing your game again. Blah blah blah. Over this model, over one character.
Well, you kind of drift away from the question that I asked you, which was if they did that to all of the female Street Fighter characters, like they all were fat, all ugly, have broken teeth or something like that, would you complain or would you not complain?
No, I don't think I would complain.
If Capcom intentionally made them all ugly, if Namco intentionally made Street Fighter female characters all ugly, this ugly looking, unappealing, and fat, you wouldn't complain.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't complain because I would like to know what their plan was, what they're going for, what they were doing. And that's it. But I can't worry about a scenario that would never happen. Because I'll put it to you like this. Well, look at it in Alpha, and I get it, it's a prequel, but Chun-Li is skinny in that game, fairly skinny in that game. And she's not wearing her classic outfit. She's wearing, granted, it's skin tight.
Yeah, she can't wear her outfit. Remember when you pick
but when she was in when she was in the first game, the first alpha.
Okay.
And I guarantee you, if that model came out today, people would bitch and complain to the high heaven. Because guess what? They did the same thing with Cammy. Like you mentioned, she didn't look ugly. She would just cover it up. And then guess what? People bitch and complain about that.
Right.
So if they put
but
Chun-Li
that was just plain stupidity, because maybe they didn't realize that they were able to choose, her original outfit.
Okay, understood. But you see where I'm going with on this. All people do, and since social media is like a big thing now, all people are gonna do they're just gonna find ways to bitch and complain about everything. They're gonna bitch and complain about everything. So why would I cater to these fucking morons? Why should I? They don't know what they want. No, I know what they want, but the thing is that if I'm going with something different, and I'm not gonna sit there and go backwards and be like, the way things are now are not the same way that things were in the 90s.
Okay, well, but see, here's what you're missing. Everybody can agree that majority of the gamers are men. I'm pretty sure you would agree with that.
Steve, you keep saying that. Steve, you keep saying that. Look, I'll let you finish. In a second. You keep saying that, but you have tons of female streamers out there. Tons of very popular streamers who play your game.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, but at the end of the day, the gaming industry goes away if men stop playing. The gaming industry,
but then the industry becomes niche when you get rid of all the casuals.
All the casuals?
Yeah, all the casuals and that's who they cater to.
Well, that's who they're going for. Okay, but even when it comes to the casual market, the casuals, it is not just the hardcore audience that's complaining about this.
Hey, Steve, everybody's going to complain about something.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to understand what the correlation here, because you mentioned casuals, but even the casuals are complaining about characters are being too ugly or whatnot. It's not just a hardcore gamer.
Let them complain. That's my point. Let them complain, because at the end of the day, like, if they don't buy your game, then they don't buy your game. It is what it is. But I'm not going to sit there and cater to these fucking morons because they want to see a titty. They want to see double D's on all these women. Like I'm so tired of having to cater to these fucking morons. Why do we have to constantly cater to these fucking morons?
Well, because they're still a paying customer. That's why.
Okay, they can take that money they were gonna give them and wipe their ass with it. Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
No. When it comes to business, you're supposed to care.
No.
Customers.
I don't give. Steve, I don't care. Steve, I don't care. I don't care. If they want swastikas in their fucking game, we're supposed to appease them because they have money? No. Just because they have money doesn't mean that they can dictate what the fuck you do. It's something that I always talk to you about. Just because someone is a customer or a viewer does not give them the right to dictate what they want from me. You follow us because you follow our content. You play the game because you play the game. If girls being sexy is what you want, we have games for you for that. Our goal right now is to create a new game. Is to create a brand new game. If you want to play it, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine too. But this idea that I have to cater, that these guys have to cater everything to these fucking loudmouth breeders who all they want to do jack off to these characters. No, I'm not. I'm not interested in hearing what these people have to say.
Oh my gosh, jack off on these characters.
Steve, am I lying?
Oh man,
am I
lying? You didn't have to say it. You didn't have to say it.
No, I am gonna say it because these idiots are the ones that are doing all this complaining. And I'm like, What the fuck are you complaining about? At the end of the day, like I'll put it to you like this: there's one side that takes it too far in the direction that I'm talking about, and there's another side that acts like, you know, like characters being overtly like being sexual is a bad thing, and it's not a bad thing. At the end of the day, these are games. These are these guys' vision. Let them do with it what they will. Let them do with it what they will. If they want to make a character a little bit sexy, like people need to realize that sexy women do exist, and women use sex to use it as a weapon, use it to get what they want.
Okay,
that exists. It does exist, but it's like it's just like everyone just bitching and complaining, just to bitch and complain, and then they're pressured by social media. The artists are pressured by social media to either change it one way or the other. And I'm saying, no, create your vision. Create your vision, because at the end of the day, if your game sucks, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it no matter what it is. Like, I'm not gonna buy it no matter what.
I mean, that's fair. Like at the end of the day, for me, I'm perfectly fine. Like with these characters that you display. Now, her right here. I mean, I'm like, no, I don't find her too appealing. But the rest of the characters, the rest of the characters that you had showed. I mean, I know it was just a few, but yeah, you could continue scrolling. So as you keep scrolling, as I'm talking and whatever. So my thing, I'll just repeat myself. My thing is this: as long as you don't remove the aesthetics, I'm good. Like if you want to desexualize a character, and I gave examples before, like Laura Croft, for example, how she's not wearing the the short shorts and having double D's or whatever. And there's been other characters over the years that they're not as sexy like they used to be, as far as the Mortal Kombat characters and everything like that. And look, even with some of the Street Fighter characters, I understand that majority of them are all covered up and whatnot. But as long as the aesthetics are still there, as long as they're attractive and they still look good and whatnot, I'm not going to take it as far as then the I don't get to see I don't get to see cleavage. I don't get to see their tight ties. I'm not gonna go that far. Like that's silly. I am perfectly fine just as long as they don't go to the Velma route and go to the April O'Neil route. As long as they don't intentionally make them fat and ugly, because you could obviously tell that it's obviously intentional when they go to that route. As long as they don't take it that far, I'm good. I'm good. But what Capcom did with Cammy, I'm perfectly fine with that. What did they with Chun Li? I'm perfectly fine. Okay, fine. They're covered up. You don't really get to see as much skin like you used to. You maybe you feel like they changed the character too much who you grew up with. I get it. I understand. But don't take it to the point to where, oh, I'm not gonna play the game just because they have an extra shirt on. Like that's not a big deal to me. As long as they keep the aesthetics, I'm good. I'm perfectly fine. But I agree with you there. I will agree with you. Them complaining about these Mortal Kombat characters, like they're acting like as if these characters are disgusting looking, and I'm not. I'm not really interested in entertaining that. The same way how I was just irritated when they were complaining about Cammy. Like you serious? All the praise that people was giving Cammy when she, especially, I'm pretty sure you remember how everybody was like retweeting, that stretch that she did.
And why do you think they did that? Why do you think that was such a big deal? You think she
Her,
just stretch? You think she just stretch for the sake of stretching like that?
no,
We know why.
yeah,
We know why. Because it's something that's sexy.
exactly.
And honestly, I don't have a problem with Capcom putting it in there. I don't have a problem with it. What I have a problem with is that we know what you guys. We know, like you can say what you want. Oh, well, it's woke and all the other stuff. No, you're someone who wants to see. You're one of those people who go on Steam, put in the mod to have them naked. You're that person.
I hope you're not talking about me because I don't do that.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these all those guys complaining. That's what they want.
With the two-piece
That's what they
bathing
want.
suits. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, not even that. Sometimes not even that. But we know what they want. So why? So that's why I'm like, why is he entertain? Why is he entertaining these? Why don't have to entertain these losers? Because we know what they want.
Yeah.
We know what they want. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, we kind of went a little sidetracked. There was a couple of games I wanted to. So
No, we can still do that. I pretty much done with my portion of Gamescom that I cared about.
okay. So there's only so what I'm gonna do, because we're already like an hour and a half in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to mention two games that I cared about the most, with the exception of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Now they obviously showed Sonic Superstars.
Mm-hmm.
So let me show that real quick because that's the game that I care
All right. So
about.
why you get there? Let me read a couple comments.
Mhm.
Critical Job said that's nothing. Who be Armor Core collectors collection? I guess he meant collection is 500. He mentioned Sean's sister Laura. Yeah, she was. Yeah, like you want to talk about characters that look good. Yeah, Laura's character. Laura.
Yeah,
Laura
that's the
look
one. Yeah, I think I said Lori, but yeah, Laura. Like you constantly, I remember when I was over at your house, you constantly mentioned Laura, how she's the new chicken. You and I were just going at each other. I'm like, no, it's Chun Li, and then we got Jabanis involved, and you're like, no, it's Laura. Like, bro, stuff like that is, I mean, it is fun, and it does. I mean, at least for me, it enhanced the experience for me. Having these
good.
debates with you and having these debates with Soul and whatnot.
It's fodder. That's all it is fodder. That's it. It's fodder. Like it just boy men fodder, and I don't have a problem with that either. But I'll tell you this right now: if there was a character that I want them to bring back for 6, I would be cool if it was Laura, but I would rather have Sean come back.
Sean.
Yeah.
That's a bit. I never cared about Sean.
I mean, it would be cool to have him come back. You know, like I said, if they would bring both of them back, it would be cool. But if they had to bring one back, I have no problem. I have no problem with Sean coming back.
Yeah, you still be happy with Laura. You
Yeah,
would
of
still be.
course. I actually know how to because I actually know how to use her.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, yeah. Rodolfo said fat dude was moving though. Yeah, but I didn't like using him.
Is he talking about Bob or Rufus?
Rufus. I
Oh,
think
he's on Rufus.
both
Okay.
characters. Yeah, he's talking about Rufus. But both characters are fast characters. Ironically enough, you know, and then Critical Job said that Melina, her dentist bill is still high. Well, it's gonna get high. It's gonna get high in Mortal Kombat 2, definitely.
That's funny. That's funny.
All right, so go ahead, show what you guys show.
Um, let me
All right, so
see.
Sonic Superstars, yeah.
Sonic Superstars, and it says here that Sonic Superstars finally released a date for October 17th, which is not too far. It is very close. I don't say right around the corner, but it's close enough. In case you were wondering if that month wasn't busy enough yet, a charming throwback of classic Sonic games, but with more modern visuals. Sonic Superstars allow you to play as the Blue Blur while your friends join in on the fun with Tails, Knuckles, and Amy Rose. And look, to me, I think the best Sonic games are well, no, I don't know. I was gonna say that the 2D Sonic, like they should stick to the original 2D model.
Mm-hmm.
But ever since playing, Sonic Frontier and how I enjoyed so much of Sonic Colors, keep both. I want them to keep both, whether if it's 2D, 3D. I don't want them to eliminate one or the other. Keep both of them. I appreciate both 3D and 2D Sonic games. So I'm gonna just play this, real quick, And after this, I'm gonna play one more, and then we gotta move on because we kind of got a little sidetracked. Give me 1 second. Let me go and share. Sonic Superstars. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Sonic Superstars right here. I'm not. I don't want to get copyrighted, so there's not going to be any volume. Hold on, where is it? Where's the? I want to go to the most important one where he was with a lot of his. I don't think it's this one. Oh, come on. Let me ask you a question. How do you, as far as the game looks, and how do you feel about the game?
It looks good. It looks good. Like I like the elemental stuff that they're adding to the game. Like, yeah, it looks good.
Okay. Here's the question I already know what the answer to. Are
The
you going
answer
to
is
buy it?
no, I'm not buying it.
Yeah,
I have too many other games to buy.
but no, wait. What do you mean too many other games to buy? The game's not coming out until the game's coming out in a couple months.
Okay, there's other games that I have to buy.
In a couple months? Like what?
Like, no, I have to buy obviously Tekken 8.
That's the
NBA
next
2K,
next year.
NBA 2K24. Spider-Man 2.
Here we are.
And there's a game on the Switch that I need to buy also. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
Okay. All right, so yeah, let's finish this trailer out. Sorry about the lag, everyone. Yeah, sorry about the lag. It's I guess every time when we go live, like this pretty much happens all the time. It's buffering and lagging. And look, I want to say this. It's about time that the Sonic team or whoever is making this game took pretty much used the cheat sheet onto Nintendo's playbook with New Super Mario, where you could play as 2, 3, or 4 players simultaneously. I could definitely appreciate that they took that route because, dude, I don't care what anybody says. Having Sonic multiplayer, especially in the classic Sonic game with Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, I always love doing 2 players on those games. And the same thing with Sonic Battle Adventure 2 on the GameCube. Fantastic. I love the multiplayer in that. And I think even you was impressed with it at a certain point.
What game?
The multiplayer in Sonic Battle Adventure 2 for the GameCube.
Oh yeah, that was good. I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about that was that garbage game, Sonic Heroes.
No, not Sonic Heroes. Not Sonic Heroes. But yeah, dude, I am certainly looking forward to do multiplayer on this. It's fine. It's about time that they finally reintroduce this into the Sonic franchise. So this is definitely a must buy for me. Definitely care about this game. Definitely going to buy this game day one. And yes, I will be pre-ordering Sonic Superstars. Absolutely. Now, one more game I need to mention, and that game is I'm not gonna lie to you. I was actually impressed with Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
I was very, very, very impressed with Call of Duty, and I will be honest with you because it's been a long time since I bought a Call of Duty game. I felt like they were milk franchise, especially since it's gonna have a Call of Duty game every year. It was nothing. I felt like this is just NBA 2K and Madden all over again, but with Call of Duty, and I just wasn't interested. Like I was really getting tired of all the franchises getting milked, and I just wasn't feeling it. But with this Call of Duty, I was fairly impressed. Let me see if I could find the proper game. Let me see. Hang on a second. Man, why is my computer acting so slow today? Oh, man, give me 1 second because I'm on the other tab and it's like driving me crazy. While I do that, let me ask you: are you interested in Grand Blue Fantasy?
No. I know they have a fighting game, but I don't really. Well, actually, isn't Grand Blue Fantasy the fighting game?
Yeah, but I think
Oh,
I think they also had a I think this one is like the RPG one
no, I
or
don't care.
action RPG or something like that.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
Okay, you don't care about that one. Yeah, my internet is acting crazy right now, so I don't think I could share it. This thing is it's like loading, and it's just driving me nuts. Yeah, I can't. All I'm seeing is a white screen.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna try one last time. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try one last time.
Okay.
Wow, this thing is so slow. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Finally, man. Okay. Come on. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Yeah, look. Why is my computer acting so slow right now?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah, this is driving me crazy.
Was it during Gamescom?
What happened?
Was Call of Duty trailer that you saw, was that during Gamescom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. Let me just skip all of this and go. Was it this one? No. Like there was a moment where every like they had put in their like the UV lights on or whatever night vision goggles, and I wanted to watch that portion of it, but like this is taking too long. But at least we have this. Like, look, this out of all the Call of Duty games that I have bought, I think the last one that I bought was the one where you and I went to the overnight. I
Yeah,
think it was
Modern
Modern
Warfare
Warfare.
3.
Yeah, that was the last Modern Warfare game that I had actually bought. That was the last one. And when I saw this trailer, I said, "Holy cow, this looks phenomenal! This looks phenomenal." I was impressed graphically. I was impressed how they. I was just impressed with the overall scenery of the game. It just looked very appealing. It looked like they definitely took the time of making the game good. So this is going to be the next game that I'm also going to be purchasing. What's your thoughts on Call of Duty?
Um, I mean, this stuff I've seen this stuff before. This is not the first time they've ever had night vision. They've
Well, yeah,
had night
yeah,
vision.
yeah.
As far as like what I feel about the game, it depends. Like I said, I don't like buying Call of Duty back to back years.
Oh, okay,
Um, but we'll see. We'll see.
okay, all right.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, that's
see.
pretty much it. Like, that's pretty much it. All I have. I know they had a like I mentioned, Grand Blue Fantasy. I know they had that game. I don't know if I'm going to get it for sure. I don't care about Cyberpunk. You know what? Let me make sure everybody get to see what I'm seeing. I don't care about Cyberpunk.
So you
And
said
it's
Cyberpunk? What you said about Cyberpunk? Oh,
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't care about Cyberpunk. Oh man, computer acting slow again.
like graphically, the Call of Duty game they've always had decent graphics. You know what I mean? So it to me, I just don't like buying Call of Duty games like year after year. So that's why normally I
Also,
would skip like a year.
okay, I got you. I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah.
And
Let's
so-
just move on to the next topic because I don't know, something's going on with my internet.
okay.
Yeah, something's
Let me
going on
see.
with my internet.
Stop
So.
sharing. All right, so all right, this is also your topic. This is with what's his name? Charles how you pronounce his name again? Charles
Charles Morante. I can't remember to be honest with you.
yeah, let me see if I can find his name. Jesus. I should be able to the Manunet. Yeah, Magunet. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah.
Man, no, I thought it was Martinet.
Yeah, Martinet, yeah, you're right. Mario
Okay.
So Charles Martinet, he's the classic voice of Mario. He's retiring. I don't know. Did he already retire or is he retiring at the end of the year?
I think he already retired now.
Okay.
I think he did. Yeah, I think he already retired. Let me see if I can share it now.
Yeah. So he's retiring. What are your thoughts?
I think this is pretty sad. I honestly believe this is really sad. And I'm only going to say that simply put, I recognize Mario as, one character and one voice actor and one voice actor only. And I know many people are going to say, well, this is slightly different, but it's kind of the same way how I felt like what happened. Now I know what happened with David Hayter is obviously different, but not hearing his voice on the later Metal Gear games, it just felt a little bit off to me. It just felt very, very strange not hearing David's voice playing as voice acting as Solid Snake. You know what I'm saying? Like it just felt weird. And I'm anticipating the same thing is going to happen when it comes to Mario. I just have a strange feeling is going to happen with Mario because when it comes to Mario, there's been a lot of characters right over the years, whether if it's Street Fighter, whether if it's um let's Sonic for example, um Mortal Kombat, like we've had situations that when we grew up with a particular game, they do change their voice actors in many occasions. Mario has been consistent. Same thing with Metal Gear most of the time, and I think even with Sonic, they made a lot of voice actor changes too when it comes to Sonic. Like the voice actors hasn't really all have been the same, but when it comes to Charles, he has constantly have been just about in every single Mario game with the exception of the movie. You know what I'm saying? And so seeing him not playing as Mario anymore, I am very curious to know what the future Mario games how he's going to sound like. Like, are they going to try to bring a guy to make it at least sound somewhat similar to Charles, or are they going to go to a completely different direction, similar to what Konami did with Solid Snake? I'm very, very curious to know how they are going to go on forward with this character change. But before you give your thoughts, just one real quick. In a statement made, both IGN, Eurogamer, Nintendo has confirmed that Charles Martinet is not in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, so which is this game right here.
Mhm.
And the game is going to be coming out. I'm going to assume you're not interested in this game either.
Um, no, I'm not. I'm not buying the game.
You're not buying the game. I didn't think so. I didn't think. That means both Mario and Luigi are voiced by a brand new voice actor in the upcoming platformer. Nintendo told publication that while Charles is not involved in the game, we're excited to honor his legacy and contributions, including looking ahead to what he'll be doing as a Mario ambassador. Character voice actors for Mario and or Luigi in Super Mario Bros. Wonder will be credited in the game credits, so please wait for the game to be released. And I'm definitely looking forward to the game. I saw gameplay footage of it. I'm definitely going to buy it. Surprisingly, Seafring is not interested in the game.
Mhm.
Let me see. So yeah, so I'm gonna read this one, and then we could move on if you don't have any thoughts. So
No, I have one thought.
oh, you do have one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me go back here because I can't because I clicked on it and then it automatically took me to Twitter, and you're not gonna be able to see Twitter. All right, so it says Charles has been the original voice of Mario in Nintendo games for a long time. Okay, oh, I can zoom it. Okay, good. As far back as Mario 64, Charles is now moving into a brand new role of Mario Ambassador. Oh, this is pretty much the same thing. With this transition, he will be stepping back from recording character voices for our games, but he'll continue to travel the world sharing the joy of Mario, interacting with you all. It has been an honor working with Charles to help bring Mario to life for so many years, and we want to thank and celebrate him. Please keep an eye out for a special video message from Shigeru Miyamoto and Charles himself, which will post at a future date. Um, Let me see if there's anything else here that's important. This brand new role will likely involve promoting plumbers merchandise. Oh, okay, movies, and of course the games. So we couldn't think of a better person to. Yeah, there's nothing here that's more really important. All right, so you said you had one thought. What is it?
Okay, so obviously, when you voice a historic character like Mario, it's a big deal when you don't do it anymore, right?
Okay.
So I'm not going to. I don't want to. I don't want to denigrate his legacy.
Oh, here we go.
However,
I knew it.
you mentioned David Hayter, right?
Yes. Hello. Okay, is he gone or am I gone? I think you're gone, Hoovy. Let me go on. Let me go on.
On days, which is good because I feel like the customization in Tekken 7 is very easy. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you were gone for a while.
Yeah, because my phone decided to shut off on me, and that was my hotspot. So that's great.
Oh,
Anyways,
okay.
yeah. So okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah, so start.
I'm
So
not.
start.
Yeah. So I'm.
Oh, you're gone again. You're gone again. You are gone again. Oh man, I'm going to be doing a lot of editing in this episode. Oh my gosh, like this is crazy. I thought we were all over with this whole Wi-Fi stuff and all these complications that we've been having.
Not.
I thought this was over, but we're still going through technical difficulties, everyone. So my humble apologies. We wanted to make this a fantastic show. But I mean, look, yeah, we promised that we're gonna try to get this thing fixed and situated, and hopefully, when we do get this thing resolved, we will no longer have to deal with internet connection issues any longer.
All right, can you hear me?
So while Hoovy is out, I want to I want to say
Can you hear
this.
me?
Oh, I heard you.
Okay. All right. So back to where I was saying in the first place.
Yeah, try.
Now,
If you could start over, that would be great.
okay, I'm not trying to. I don't want to denigrate his legacy, right? Like I said, he voiced an iconic character. Arguably the most iconic character in gaming history, right? So
Yeah,
that goes without saying.
and once again, I think he will definitely be missed the same way how David Hayter was missed, and I'm even gonna go as far as Kevin Conroy. But go ahead.
That's where I have to push back. I don't think that he's as iconic a voice as David Hayter, and definitely not as beloved as Kevin Conroy. And I'm gonna tell you why. At the end of the day, he well, how many voices did he put? How many words did he put for Mario? Like 20? Do you remember any large dialogue that Mario has had?
No, he never had a monologue.
Dialogue? No, you didn't. So how are we gonna put him in the same sentence as David Hayter and Kevin Conroy?
Well, we're putting him in the same sentence as those characters. It's because people only recognize Mario in one way, in one voice actor.
All right, and
People
you're
try
telling me
to people try
you're
to
telling me
mimic.
they can't find you're telling me they can't find anybody to do that voice, especially if you're only gonna do like if you're only gonna say like 10 to 12 words in a game. Like you
I
can
mean,
find someone to do that.
okay. Who we? May I remind you that we have upon thousands of people who wanted Charles to be the voice actor of the Mario movie.
And why do you
So,
think he didn't
so,
get it?
so, so clearly, he's obviously a huge importance because people wanted him as the original voice actor in the movie.
And why do you think we didn't get him? Even though he is in the movie, he had what like
Oh come on, man! You really that's more of a cameo and nothing more.
yeah, but there's a reason why. There's a
Go
reason
ahead,
why.
go ahead, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying like his Mario as a character is really what like he just all he is just a sound all he is just a soundbite. That's all he is. It's me, Mario. That's it. That is the basic level of what you're hearing from Mario.
Okay.
Let's be real. Like when it comes to actual dialogue, then like all he did was he said like a couple words. That's it. So this idea that we're going to miss him and all the other stuff, I'm like, bro, like what are you gonna miss? You're gonna miss a couple of sentences. That's it.
Have enough. Let me all right, let me I gotta say this. Hoovy, he has been the article said he has been the voice actor since Mario 64.
Okay.
People grew up listening to what's Mario looked like since they were kids until now. Includes and that includes us. There's
I
only been one voice actor. Even though that you are right that he didn't have a huge dialogue, he didn't and whatnot. At the end of the day, though, it was just one voice actor, and that's all we ever had since our
Of course not.
childhood.
And I'm telling you, they can get anybody else to do that voice. They can get anybody to do that voice.
You think we would actually have somebody else that could sound just like that?
Yeah. Yeah, because at the end of the day, all you did was say like 4 or 5 words at a time.
Okay, but it's not going to sound the same.
All right, that's fine, Steve. It don't have to sound the same.
It's not going to sound the same.
It's fine. It's not gonna say it won't have to be because look, whoever they get from Mario, he's probably gonna say a lot more words than what Charles Martinet has ever said in a Mario game.
He probably wasn't allowed to have a huge dialogue. a monologue, whatever. He probably didn't have a a choice. Maybe it just wasn't needed. The same way with Link. I could understand if you had said character like Link, because we've had
You don't have a
different.
voice actor. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who. I don't know what Link sounds like.
You never knew what he sound like?
No.
Are you serious?
Because any Zelda game I ever played, Link didn't have a voice. He didn't have a voice. Now again, I didn't. You played the later one than I did, but like I don't remember any of these characters having a voice. Anything, or at least anything relevant to where I'm gonna compare him to David Hayter. Like you have a guy in David Hayter who was doing like literally stuff akin to like what they would do in movies.
Okay.
Yeah, full-fledged dialogue.
Yes.
And same thing with Kevin Conroy. And we're gonna put Martinet, who said per game probably what 20 words per game in the same breath. No, I think that's an insult.
No, okay. I think we're talking about two different things here. I'm just talking about not just the relevancy, but I'm just talking about the fact that he was just such the voice, just the voice itself was just so iconic, was just so unique. Like it was so beloved by so many people. So of course people are going to eventually miss that voice. That it was, again, it was part of our childhood. It was part of why we love Mario so much. He wasn't
The
just this
voice,
fast and powerful guy. Like he was just a character that we grew up watching, and everyone recognizes. If everybody had their blindfolds on and they hear Mario talk, they would be able to identify it was Mario easy.
and I'm telling you that I think you can get anybody to do that. You can get anybody to do that, and I guarantee you, if you didn't hear about this news um, about Martinet, not not voicing Mario anymore, and they got someone else, I guarantee you, you would not tell the difference.
But what? Are you serious?
I guarantee you wouldn't tell the difference.
Now that is an insult. So we won't be able to know who you. So you're saying that we wouldn't even be able to identify who Mario really is? Then that's what that's pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying you guys wouldn't know if it was Martinet or anybody else.
Wow,
You would not know. You would not know the difference.
So how? Wait.
I mean, that's serious because look, because at the end of the day, like, how many words did he say in a game? Hell, most of the dialogue he probably ever had with Mario property was probably in the movie.
Okay, but having it's not about the dialogue, having it's just who Mario is as a character.
And I'm telling you, he didn't add nothing to that.
Wow, he didn't add nothing to it.
No.
So pretty much what you're saying is that he's just just say that he's irrelevant. Just say it.
I'm not going to go that far, but like
You might as well.
He's not on the level of David Hayter. He's not on the level of Kevin Conroy. He's not on the level of what's that dude's name? Nolan North,
Mel Black,
Jessica Hell, Helena Taylor. He's not on that level. Not even a little bit, because at the end of the day, they have dialogue to they have actual dialogue to use. All he did was use a couple words. That's it. A couple sentences. Not even that. He was a soundbite. That's all he was. And I guarantee you can get anybody who can do that Mario voice can do that, and you won't even know the difference.
Oh, please, Hoovy.
I'm just saying.
Okay. One last thing, and we can move on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that people will miss the character? Will miss Charles? Yes or no?
No.
So nobody. So despite that people complain over the movie, and as far as I'm concerned, I think Chris Pratt did a great job. Shout out to you, man. You did a phenomenal job playing as Mario voice actor. So you mean to tell me, having knowing that fact that people complain that Charles did not, well, I mean, besides the cameo, that he was not the voice actor of Mario, you're going to sit here on a straight face and say that they're not going to miss the character, knowing that fact.
Yeah, they can miss the character all they want. The facts are that he's not going to make a dent. He's not going to make a dent in this new Mario movie, a Mario game. He's not. He just isn't.
You really surprised me with this one, man. You really, really, really surprised me with this one, because this is Mario we're talking about here. Now look, I understand what you mean by, oh well, it's an insult compared, because those guys had a monologue, whatever. I understand that, but that still does not mean. Here's what I will say: the fact that people complain that he was not in the movie, that just shows that how much impact that he had with the fans. That's impact. If he was irrelevant like you say that he is, nobody wouldn't care. But you had so many.
Steve, I can't control what morons find important. People find the dumbest things important. At the end of the day, what would have been more of an impact? Chris Pratt, a guy who actually has fame, or some guy that no one knows about? Let's be real.
You think people didn't know about Charles?
Not as much as Chris Pratt. All you Nintendo fanboys can cry and complain all you want. The facts are, Chris Pratt is a star. This guy's not. Those are the facts. He's not. He's not. Those are the facts.
By any chance, are you just talking trash just because this is Mario?
No. I'm just being realistic. I'm just being real. Like, this guy, like he's a random guy who does Mario. That's it. That's just the facts.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm surprised at you, because look, he's not. You want to say he's not David, you want to say he's not Kevin. If you want to go as far and say he's not what's his name, Jerome, I think that was his name. You know what I'm talking about, Jerome?
No, but I'm talking about a guy like
Bell Jerome, the guy that did Bugs Bunny.
Oh,
I think that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so look, if you want to say, oh, he's nothing to compare to them because they had actual dialogue, that's fair. That's fair. And if you want to say that's an insult, I'll even go and say that's fair too, because you're right. The facts are he didn't have any dialogue. But at the end of the day, regardless of how you feel, at the end of the day, this is going to impact a lot of people, and I honestly do believe that people are going to miss him.
That's fine. You can miss him all you want.
They're going to miss him.
You guys can miss him.
Great importance for the Mario character. Yes.
I think you guys are overstating that, because at the end of the day, all he is a notification. That's all he is.
All these insults, man.
I'm just being real. He's just a notification. Look, you look at guys like Phil Lamar, Christopher Judge.
Yeah, you're out again. I think you're out, or I'm out. Let me look on the phone and check. I think Havino is out.
Martinet. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, you were gone for like 10 seconds.
Yeah. But like I said before, like he all he was at the end of the day, he was just a soundbite. That's all he was.
We have not.
So pretty much he was just, like you said, he was just an notification character and nothing more.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, all right. I think you're hating, but okay, that's fine.
No, I'm just being honest.
All right,
I'm just
so
being
let's.
honest.
All right, so Lou, we'll move on to the next character, but before we do, since Charles is now officially gone, and I don't care what you say, you can call me a crybaby if you want. Call me a crybaby if you like. What I'm going to say is he's going to be missed. Thank you for all the wonderful memories, Charles. You playing as voice actor of Mario, I think you have done a sensational job, and you will definitely be missed. And you have done a lot of great things, and I hope you will continue to do more. So with all that being said, I need to give a couple of shout outs since we're talking about Charles' retirement. So there's two things. There's one thing that I'm sad about, and one of the shout outs that I want to give is that speaking of voice actors, I think you might know where I'm gonna go with here. Um, I know I have it. Let me share. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, yeah. So one quick shout out. I'm not gonna read the article. I just want everybody to know, just in case you didn't know, that Harley Quinn, aka Arlene, I think Sarkin, I think that's how you say her name. She had passed away, just a couple of days ago. Can you hear me? Are you there, Hoovy?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear anything did I just say?
No.
Okay, so I said now that Charles is gone, I just wanted to give a couple of shout outs. I'm not gonna read the article. Just wanted to say that Arlene Sorkin, aka Harley Quinn, who was the voice actor of Harley Quinn, had passed.
Yeah, I did.
And oh, you heard about it. Okay, okay,
Mm.
okay. So yeah, so she had passed, and she was an amazing voice actor, a voice actress of Harley Quinn. Now I don't know if you were a fan of the Batman anime movie anime series. Were you?
Um. Yeah, I have to. I don't know which one you're referring to. But did she do the one? Did she do the one of the later ones where she was a lesbian?
When she was a lesbian, I wait, are you talking about the anime series?
Yeah.
If you're talking about the original anime series, she was in
No,
the
not
whole
the
series.
original. I'm talking about the latest one, the newer ones.
Oh, the one that's on, like, I think on Netflix or something like
Yeah.
that. I haven't watched any of those. Like I don't know who's in it. I haven't watched any of the new ones because I think I think they're either on HBO or I think Hulu,
Holy
and I
crap,
don't
she
have
was 67.
neither one. And I don't have neither one. But yeah, let me just read this one right here. Arlene Sorkin, I think that's how you say it, was the
Mhm.
original voice inspiration behind DC comic character Harley Quinn, has died. She was 67. Her
Okay, I
death was
didn't.
confirmed.
I don't. I don't think. I don't think she did the. I don't think she did the Harley Quinn voice for the latest one.
Yeah, I don't think so. Her death was confirmed to USA Today on Sunday. So yeah, just almost a week ago. By Christopher Soberman, the agent of Sorkin's husband, producer, and writer Christopher Lloyd. The actress has died on multiple, what does that say,
Scoliosis.
scoliosis.
Hmm.
We will always remember our dear Arlene for her immense generosity of spirit, Sorkin family said in a statement. Talented, yes, and dog too, as evidenced by her tenacious decades long fight with a terrible disease. But more than that, she was a loving presence in the lives of her two boys, Ali, Owen, and her mother Joyce, and brother Robert, Arthur, and countless other children, old and young, whom she took under her beautiful wing over the years. Now, I'm definitely going to miss her, and look, I have. I don't know if you can see it, but I have the anime series right here. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the whole
Oh,
entire series.
actually no, I can't. The green screen's blocking it.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap. So, damn me. Wow. Hold on. Dang, I cannot believe you can't see it.
Well, if you put it in front of your face, I can see it.
How about now?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Better.
Better? Okay, yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
I have animated the completed series. And look, I have always been a huge Batman fan. Like I have obviously, I buy the comics. Oh, now you can't see it either. Crap.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you can't see it either. But anyway, I've been a huge fan of hers. And look, what was so great about her was that people loved her so much that I think her first debut was in one of the episodes of Batman before she even went to the comics. People loved her, especially the women. Women loved her. They loved dressing as Harley Quinn. Obviously, she had a
Well,
relationship with.
that wasn't because of her. That was because of Margot Robbie
What are you talking about?
dressing up as Harley Quinn.
No, I'm talking about the cosplayers, the people who like to cosplay as Harley Quinn.
Yeah, but that didn't become popular until Margot Robbie.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I know so.
She's been a fan. People has been a fan of hers even before then.
That's fine, but the most iconic look for Harley Quinn is the movie with Margot
Uh,
Robbie.
I'm not gonna have to disagree with that one. I'm
I
gonna have
mean,
to disagree.
you can ask someone in the ask one of your friends at the comment. But I'll ask Joe.
Yeah,
I'll
we
ask
can ask Joe. I mean, Joe. Well, I think Joe. I think Joe would probably agree that we had a lot of fans. Were big fans of Harley Quinn even before her. I'm pretty
no,
sure she was very iconic.
I know that, but I'm talking about the actual her most iconic look is from Margot Robbie.
Of the iconic look.
Yeah.
That's debatable. That's debatable. Yeah, it's debatable. But okay, so yeah, so she was obviously, let me go back to the article real quick, and and let me see.
I can look it up.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So, okay. So I was going to show you something real quick. And in your opinion, would you say that this was a very voice that the voice of Harley Quinn was also iconic or no?
Yeah, but as you can also see, they've had
Mm-hmm.
multiple voices of Harley Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, what's your point when it comes to that?
I'm
Regarding
just
that,
saying,
what's your point?
she's maybe the original voice, but is she the voice that people connect with Harley Quinn right now? And I would say no.
You would say no.
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, if you don't think, well, look, well, even if you're right about that, it still doesn't change the fact that she was definitely a beloved, um, voice actress, and people fell in love with her.
Hmm.
People fell in love with her, and mind you, she also was the voice actor of the games of the Arkham games.
Okay.
Yeah, she was there, and was she? I think she was in the Gotham Knights game too. Was
So the
she?
latest one?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
I think so. I have to remember. The ones in Injustice, I can't remember. On the just in the Injustice video games, I can't remember if she
I mean,
was.
we could look it up. We could look it up on a later date. I'm actually interested to know.
Okay, all right. So we'll look at a later date. Um, and the reason why I mentioned McKinley a little while ago is because he actually made a video. So Critical Drop, if you don't mind, don't give us a copyright. Don't give us a copyright. But McKinley actually, Critical Drop, I should say, he actually made a video regarding to. Let me see if I think it's this one. Yeah, he actually made a video, and his so his video, obviously his podcast or YouTube channel is Critical Drop, and he actually did a video regarding her. So if you guys want to go and watch McKinley's how he felt about the whole thing, I mean, it was actually sad. The way Critical Job was explaining it, it felt like he was about to cry. It felt like he was about to cry. So McKinley's playing, like, big shout out for the editing, McKinley. Like, he played all the nice scenes regarding to the interactions with her and the Joker. Very, very great. Let me see. Let me a little bit.
Maybe for people in the new generation, Harley is doesn't really need an introduction, but some people who does
Hold on.
need. But Arlene, her voice delivery for Harley Quinn is
Like, I like the sad background music. Also, I don't know if you could hear it.
Mhm.
I was like, all right, McKinley. Like, you had the sad voice. You playing anime of Harley Quinn, and then with the background music. I'm like, all right, big shout out to you, McKinley. Like, this really touched me. This really
just so
touched.
spectacular. The attitude, the way she is, the way she portrays from the love interest to basically everything from games from Batman Vengeance to one game of Arkham Asylum. Heck, she even made a little cameo appearance in Batman Beyond Return of the
I remember that. Yeah, she did do that. She did a cameo appearance in the Batman Beyond, where she had two nieces. They were twins, and she was
Mhm.
pretty much yelling at them because they were committing crime and things
Joker.
things of that nature. So yeah, so this is Critical Drop's channel. So for those of you who are still here joining us, please subscribe to the Critical Drop. He did a very good job with this video, and yeah, so give him a big shout out. So good job, Critical Drop. This was
All
a
right, so
fantastic
I
video.
just all right, so I just text Joe, and he actually agreed with you. He said that the animated series is her most iconic look.
All right, there you go. What I told you.
I mean, I don't know. Every time I see girls dress up as Harley Quinn, they dress up like Margot Robbie. At least that's what I see.
Now, I mean, you could probably have an argument and say that it's probably equal. Maybe it's the
I
same.
I've never seen anyone dress up like this Harley Quinn.
I've seen plenty. I've seen plenty of people dressed like this Harley Quinn. And yes, the ones that she looked like, the way she is in Injustice, or the one where she has the skirt. Yeah, yeah, I've seen plenty of people dressed as that too. But I've seen a lot of them, a lot of women dressed as this Harley Quinn right here. As this Harley Quinn right here. So I just wanted to give a quick shout out. This was not meant to be a topic. I just wanted to give a quick shout out. Um, that she will be missed. I love the voice actor of Harley. She became very iconic, and the fact that she has her own solo acts now just goes to show once again the popularity of the Batman franchise. Like, each character are very unique. They impact you in some particular way, and Harley Quinn was one of those characters. Obviously, you have characters like the Joker. You have other characters like Poison Ivy, Two Face. All these characters are amazing. So big shout out once again to the Batman series, Harley Quinn. Big shout out to you. And McKinley also talked about this other dude, and I'm just gonna say just his name and then we'll move on. Um, Bob Barker, which is ironically enough, who does a gaming show. He also passed away, and I think he died at age of 99. I think either 99 or 98, but I think it was 99 that he died. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he died at the age of 99.
Yeah.
So I just want to give McKinley a double shout out because I remember, yes, I did hear about him dying, and then when McKinley mentioned him in the video, I was like, man, critical job, excellent job, bro, excellent job. So big shout out to Bob Barker. Like, there was a video there was a video that they showed where there was a small mistake in one of the games, and I thought it was very, very funny. And I had to say this, Havenel, this might be a little mean. No, no, no. Ever since he had retired from The Price is Right, I never watched Price is Right again. I never ever watched another Price is Right like a full show of Price is Right ever since he had retired. Like the guy was funny, he had so much charisma. He was just a likable guy. Like he was just entertaining to listen to. And when he decided to retire, it just didn't feel the same to me. Like, do you have anything to say before we move on regarding him?
No, but I rarely watch The Price is Right, but I do know who Bob Barker is, right? And he had a classic cameo in Happy Gilmore.
Mhm.
I would argue it's the funniest part of the whole movie. That was funny. I know he did some stuff with WWE, and he was actually very good in that. So the guy always had ooze
Oh
personality.
snap! What, bro? Please tell me what happened in WWE if you remember.
No, because they were doing this thing where they were doing guest host, and a lot of them were not good, but he was good. He
You
stood
said,
out.
okay. They were just they were just hosting for like for the day,
Yeah,
and you say he did a good job.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He was excellent. Like, yeah, dude had a ton of charisma. So, yes, he
Oh,
died.
okay.
Yeah, so he died, and look, he lived till he was 99. So, he lived a full life, and he
Yeah.
yeah, he did his thing. So props to him. Rest in peace. And I think
Do, do, do you watch have you watched any Price is Right after he
no,
left or no?
no. I know Drew Carey did some episodes. I don't know who's doing it now. Isn't it Steve Harvey? Or is
No,
he doing
Steve Harvey
no,
just
he's
from
doing
Family
Family
Feud.
Feud, yeah. Yeah, he's doing Family Feud, yeah. But I know Drew Carey was doing Family Feud. I'm not Price is Right.
Hmm.
Last time I checked.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, Joe's in the chat now. He said that cosplay, yes, because cosplay is a little easy to do with Margot, and they look hotter. Look, all I'm saying, like again, you guys would know more than me. All I'm saying is that I think that the Margot Robbie look is the most iconic look of Harley Quinn.
No,
But
no, no, no.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's not a big deal.
Now again, now Joe may disagree with me when I say this, but like if you want to say maybe it's almost 50-50, then you might be right regarding that because you are right that it is harder. She does look prettier, and Joe said it also. She does look harder when she doesn't have the white makeup on, and you could see obviously with like the one where she's like in her shorts or in her skirt. Yeah, she does look harder. But even with the original outfit, when I see these women with amazing curves wearing her original suit, man, they look fantastic. They look hot. And Harley Quinn has always looked like an amazing character, regardless of what outfit she wore. And at the end of the day, like, does it really matter? It's still the same character. I mean, regardless of what she wears, it's still the same character, and she's still iconic. And like I said before, she's she's going to be missed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Recognizable
it's
and
very.
iconic is two different things. I don't think you can have one without the other.
So you disagree with Joe?
Like, yeah, kind of like because I mean, iconic is something that you recognize. It's something that transcends generation.
Mm-hmm.
And I get the Margot Robbie outfit is newer. I will admit that. But that I mean I see that outfit, I see that look everywhere. And maybe because it is a lot easier to do that than to do the elaborate Harley Quinn stuff from the past. But I feel like when it comes to popularity, mainstream, I feel like Margot Robbie's look is more iconic.
As far as mainstream, you think her look is
Yeah.
more iconic than the. But
Then the
are you only saying that because it looks? You only say that because it looks harder. It looks sexier.
no, no, it's because it's what I is once that movie came out. Now, mind you, that movie sucked. The first movie she was part in,
Mm-hmm.
which I think was Suicide Squad, the original. That movie sucked. But yet, do I see all these white girls, all these white blondes doing that look? And the thing is, I didn't see a lot of people doing the old school Harley Quinn look. I personally didn't see it.
I'm actually surprised that you didn't see it. I'm very surprised.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, they were everywhere. They were everywhere.
I didn't see it.
Um, but I'm going to assume you also prefer the Robbie look, correct?
Um, no, I really don't even care, to be honest with you.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I really don't care. Like either way, as long as the character's there, that's all that matters.
Well, see, that's what that was my original point. Like, I mean, as long as it's still at the end of the day, it's still the same character,
Yeah.
the same character, and you know, a lot of girls really love Harley Quinn, and I would argue I think she's probably more popular than any DC female character out there, more so than Poison Ivy, more so than Catwoman, and definitely more so than Superwoman. I think Harley Quinn is the queen when it comes to DC Comics or anime or video game or whatever. I think Harley Quinn is the one. Now, if you want to argue and say, well, no, you probably think it's Wonder Woman. Maybe some people may say it's Catwoman, but I think Harley Quinn is the one, man.
Well, in the new cartoon, they mix the looks, because it had the outfit of the new school, but it had the color scheme of the old school.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay, so let me read some more comments from Joe. He said that no iconic is timeless. Everyone's gonna remember the OG, but Margot had two different looks. So, but you didn't say which one, first movie or second movie. I didn't know. I didn't know they were different. Let me see.
Yeah, they are different. There was one that I think in the second one she was in a dress. Wasn't it like a red dress? I think it was like a red dress, if I remember correctly.
Let me see.
Frankly, I think the first one she looked better in that one. But I mean, even in a red dress, I mean, she looked fine. But my favorite outfit is when, let me see if I have it here.
Wait, what movie? What movie? Because I think she was in. I think she was in. She was in the first Suicide Squad.
Yeah, and the second
She
one.
was in.
Yeah, she was in all of them. She was in all the Suicide Squad movies.
Awful. Which one is her look different? But which one is her look different?
In the last Suicide Squad movie that she's in, that's the one where she looked different because she's in a dress.
Okay.
Or at least she was in a dress. At least for a moment, she was in a dress.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look because yeah, I'm just trying to look because obviously they have two of them. They have the original, which was not good, and the second one, which I heard was pretty good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I see. Okay, so I see it. So she's in basically a red dress in this one.
Yeah.
Which is very generic. I don't, it's
Oh,
very
come
generic.
on! Stop.
Yeah, it is generic. It is generic.
I knew there was gonna be somewhere, shape, or form. You was gonna find some way to talk some crap. I knew it.
If I say Harley, every nerd thinks black and red. Film people think first Suicide Squad. Yeah, that's what I mean. And which one is more prevalent? To me, I think it's the film people. Like every superhero movie, they change their look, but watch the series is always the same. So the one you see more is the more iconic because they would try not to change it. I don't know, Joe, man. Like I mean, look, I'll succeed to you guys, but I'm telling you, every time the Halloween comes around, I always see these blondes doing the Harley Quinn.
can't you take the L at least a little bit? Can you listen to the two guys that actually read the comic book stuff and
I
that
mean, you
actually
guys,
watch
you guys
and
don't
that
say that.
actually watch and that
Don't say
actually
that.
watch and that actually watch the animes, right? Having know that actually watch
Don't say that because you guys constantly disagree with each other. So I don't want to hear that.
actually watch the animes, that actually watch the movies.
Okay.
I mean, look, if you still disagree with us, that's fine. Like you,
No,
you
no,
can
no.
still
I don't want to disagree, but I'm just saying that.
you really are.
All right, you said that's popular, not iconic. I get, I guess so, but like, I guess so, but I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal.
All right, so
You-
Joe, since you're here, one quick question, and before you leave, I mean, if you're going to leave, were you a fan of The Price is Right? Like, did you ever watch The Price is Right when you were a kid?
you know, you put it right here. You know about it.
No, did he watch it? Like, did he watch and did he like Price is Right when he was a kid growing up? Because I know I was watching a lot of it when I was a kid. As I go older, I started watching less and less, but I completely stopped once he had retired from Price is Right. I completely stopped watching it. So so he's going to be missed. Arlene, aka Harley Quinn, is going to be missed, and yeah, it's really sad seeing both characters. Oh my gosh. He also mentioned Jerry Springer. Oh yeah. Jerry Springer. Heaven, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Okay. And so before I go, I wanted to share this funny clip real quick. Can you see it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this one was funny. I like watching this one.
Renee did it. Not do it this time. He ain't going to do it. Actual retail price $6.50. Renee did it.
Well, watch it. He tries to cover because they made a mistake. They made a mistake. They already showed where the obviously what the correct price was, and he tries to make sure that he doesn't see it. But oh, this was funny.
There's a light on back here that I don't think you should have on. Yes, you have it off now. Good boy. Yes. All right, now Renee, we're going to play a game called Range Game that could have been a lot easier for you if I hadn't hurried. Did you see what was there? Did you? Did you see what was there? Did you see what was there? Well, he's so honest that he's admitted he has seen the prize. And if that is true, there's only one thing for us to do because we goofed up. You win that. A new try.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was just real quick. I just wanted to do that real quick, but I thought that was very funny. And once again, one last shout out to Bob Barker. Like I thought he had so much charisma. The dude was funny, and I'm sorry, no disrespect to whoever the other guy is. I forgot the guy's name. No disrespect to him, but we're never gonna have another Bob Barker again. He would definitely be missed. Once again, shout out to him. Shout out to Arlene, Kevin Conroy, of course. Giovanni has mentioned Jerry Springer, all the people who passed away, the baby boomers. Yeah, it's very sad. The silent generations, man, they're all going away. They're all going away. So yeah, man, so just do you all rest in peace. Shout out, and let's move on to the next topic, bro.
Yeah, that's you again.
It's me.
Mhm.
Golly, after all that, I still have to keep talking.
Yeah.
Golly. Let me see. Oh, the Xbox One. Oh my gosh, yes, the Xbox. This thing freaking pissed me off. This thing really pissed me off. And now that Jabonis is actually here, now I could officially tell him that I told you so. That I told you so. I told you
About
so.
what?
I told you so.
About what?
When I kept on saying that Microsoft, all they're trying to do is take full control of everything, and I've been proven right once some more. So here we go. So here we are. So Xbox says 8 strikes and you are out to toxic gamers. Now I have so much to say, but let's just read a couple of what's been going on here for those of you who don't know. So Microsoft has announced a new Xbox feature in the seamlessly endless battle to get gamers to stop acting like raging a-holes, an enforcement strike system. The company detailed how the new feature will work and what it means for gamers in an August 15 blog post announcing the new system, which launched on the same day. Enforcement is the existing Xbox term for actions taken against accounts that violate community standards, and the new system will help players keep better track of these enforcements, including including what they were for and how they impact their records. This revised system gives players a better understanding and enforcement of severity and the cumulative effect of multiple enforcements, the post reads. Okay, so despite advancements, games still aren't doing enough to stop toxic voice chat. Before I continue on, this is what I want to say. Okay, this is the thing that what irritates me because it seems to me that now I don't curse, right? I don't curse, and I try not to insult people and whatnot. But at the end of the day, there's has been nothing but trash talk, profanity ever since online has been a standard, and even offline. All the times where I remember, now we weren't cursing at each other, but all I remember all the times you and I talk trash to each other. I remember I was talking trash, to Joe when we would play Capcom vs SNK2 at your house, or when we would play Mario Kart. When you're like, "Oh, you guys suck. I'm the best. I'm the best. Mario Kart guy. You guys stink," and whatnot. And and th- and then and then when people are constantly trash talking each other, we've seen that across the board in anything when it comes to entertainment or when it comes to competition, I should say. Football, basketball, the NBA, etc., boxing, all of that stuff has constantly have been invited when it comes to competing with one another. We've seen that in Call of Duty games, we've seen that in Gears of War games, we've seen that in Street Fighter. It constantly happens throughout the whole entire day when there's online play. And for Microsoft to act like as if there's some type of, I don't know, like some high royalty, thinking that it makes me feel like they are trying to be more and more like Nintendo. That's how I feel like. It makes it seem like they're trying to be more and more like Nintendo. Like, what are you trying to do here? Like, don't you realize that these are adults playing here? Isn't that what you're noticing? Don't you realize that it's not just kids playing these games? Like, it's fully grown adults which I believe, in my opinion, now I should probably look this up, which I believe is the majority of your fan base. And now you're trying to tell people what to do when it comes to their freedom of speech. Now, I don't know if you have anything to say, but I'm going to continue reading on. Mm-hmm. Enforcements will now include strike based on every severity of players' actions, and Microsoft likens it to getting strikes on your driver's license. So it's similar to you getting points on your driver's license, which in countries like the US can eventually result in the suspension of your license. For example, a player that has received 2 strikes will be suspended from the platform for 1 day, 24 hours. You get 2 strikes. So it looks like when you get in fragment, depending on what you do, it's an automatic 2 strikes. Now, I think that's very unfair, but let's continue on. Whereas a player that receives 4 strikes will be suspended for 7 days to post details. So if you get 4 strikes, you will pretty much be banned. You can't do anything for 7 whole days. No Xbox Live, no Xbox Gold, no playing online. You can't buy anything. All right, let's continue on because I have so much more to say. Players have a limit of 8 strikes. Once they reach that number, they'll be kicked off of Xbox social features, including messaging, party chat, multiplayer, for 1 year from the enforcement date. Strikes remain on players' records for 6 months. And I can't help but wonder if Microsoft will eventually introduce its version of a defensive driving course to help players knock few strikes off of their accounts. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to do that to where how you could go to driving school to remove points from your license. I don't think Microsoft is going to do that. The enforcement strike system is part of the Xbox makers' larger effort to curb toxic toxicity in online gaming. Back in July 2023, the company rolled out a new voice reporting feature that lets players record and submit clips of voice chats that violate community standards. So what you're doing is you're incentivizing more and more tattletales, whistleblowers, snitches. That's pretty much what you want to invite into the gaming community. Just people just constantly reporting just for the sake of reporting. That's what it seems like to me. Now we're almost done here. It's unclear how effective the voice reporting feature has been in the month or so since its launch. For toxic gamers scared that the jig is up, or people who are often the victim of false reporting, the Xbox team seems determined to reassure you that it's very unlikely that you'll get banned. So why even have a strike system? It's stupid. In 2022, fewer than 1% of all players received a suspension, and only 1/3 of those received a second. A second. Our data shows that players typically stop inappropriate behavior after one enforcement, quickly learning what it is not acceptable based on the Xbox community standards and how to better engage in our platform. And this is the last thing. Xbox players have long the ability to appeal enforcements, but this new system will make it even more clear. If there's any if are any against your account, and now a successful appeal will result in one of your 8 potential strikes being removed. In short, don't be an a-hole online. Okay, your thoughts.
This is where they're going, and honestly, like, I mean, depending on the game, based on the game that I play, no one talks online anyway. So it is what it is for me. Like, online gaming, the way that we grew up with, is dead. And to be honest with you, I don't think that's a good thing.
The online gaming that we grew up with is dead,
Mhm.
you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, of all the games that I play online, the only game where you get a couple people online talking is Call of Duty, and even then, even that is neutered because you have party chat, you have you have situations where you don't even have any lobbies. You don't have lobbies. You just have you're just you join a lobby, and once that game's over, you're out of the lobby. So Call of Duty, you don't have lobbies anymore. And like it just is what it is, man. Like I don't understand. Like, to me, one of the best things about playing online is trash talking. And since they took that out, It's not as good, frankly. Not at least not for me. It's not as good.
Say that last part.
I mean, for me, online gaming, since you really can't trash talk anymore, not as good. Online gaming is not as good without no trash talk.
So overall, you feel like this is a bad move for Microsoft, or what you're saying, it doesn't really impact as much because on the online is pretty much dead anyway. Is that what you're trying to say? Hello, Hoovy. All right, so Hoovy's gone once again. Man, I thought he had fixes online. Okay, here's what I need to say regarding this article that we read. Right, I am very very disappointed in Microsoft. So disappointed that now, not only did this persuade me not to even, well, at least before I wasn't really interested in getting an Xbox console. Now, with this that they're implementing, I'm not planning on buying an Xbox at all. I'm not interested. Once again, I am sick and tired of subscribing to companies or investing in these companies that's constantly telling me what to do and what I should say or not say. I'm tired of these, subscriptions, removing games, removing data and whatnot. I'm tired of these companies telling me what I should do, yet I'm paying you every single month. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So if this is the route that Microsoft is going to take, well, then I'm not going to be interested in getting your console. I don't care about I don't care about Game Pass. I don't care about your games. I'm not interested in your product anymore if it means that it's at the expense of my freedom of speech. Not interested. And if that's the route that you're going to take, well, fine. I will continue to support Nintendo. I will continue to support Sony, and I will no longer support you. That's it. That's it. Why in the world should I have to worry about some stupid strike system, especially when it comes to competition? Why? Because why? Because you want you trying to regulate of, because it's bad enough where you mentioned before how you didn't want people to talk about politics in your subscription service and online. And now when it comes to what, inappropriate language, I could understand if you're threatening somebody, they should just probably just outright ban you. If you're harassing somebody, yes, they should ban you. But if the two of you are going back at each other, the two of you are cursing at each other, the two of you are talking trash to each other, which is part of competition anyway. Because in every single industry, especially in the sports industry, that stuff has constantly have been invited. They use that as for promotion. So you're pretty removing one of the most important elements of when it comes to and regarding of competing with other gamers. And that happens across the board. Like, you know how many times that I have trash talk, with people whenever if I'm playing Street Fighter, or if I'm just playing a board game like chess. Like we're just talking. Yo,
Online right now.
what happened? Oh, are you back?
Okay. Yeah, but I'm online.
Yeah, you sound so far away. Are you all right? Yo,
Mhm.
yo, Hoovy.
You hear me?
What happened to you this time?
It's the internet.
Oh, I thought you said you was gonna make changes to it or something.
I just did. So we'll see how long that works.
Okay.
But yeah. So I'm assuming you were responding to Joe's comment.
No. I was pretty much going on a rant that I pretty much said. I don't know if you heard anything what I said, but I'm not. I made a 100% decision that I'm not buying their console. I'm not interested in buying their console. I'm just going to be specifically supporting Nintendo and PlayStation, and I'm not interested in buying Xbox anymore. Like I was already, not that interested in buying, their console, but now I know for certain that I'm not going to buy it. I'm not buying it.
All right, so I'm
Now,
gonna read this. It's their company to do what they want. Knowing this, you as a consumer make the decision to pay for the online feature. Toxic people make others not want to join, and they want more people in rather than out. I get what Joe's saying, but the thing is that when you join online, there's a warning that goes with that. There's a ESRB warning that goes with that your experiences online may vary. Now he is right. It is their company. They can do what they want. But I'm here to tell these companies that the best way for engagement is by having lobbies. Again, if someone takes it too far, they have the technology to go in, share, and get these people banned. The problem is that now you have these influencers that Microsoft is catering to, they'll share it and then they'll shame Microsoft for allowing that type of behavior on their platform. When at the end of the day, this has nothing to do with them. And that's why they want to do it. That's why, because he's right. There are definitely some people who won't join an online community because of how toxic it is. But to me, for someone like me, it doesn't make gaming more fun, online gaming more fun when when people, one, don't talk, and two, when they do talk and we get into an argument or whatever, I have to be worried about some dipshit reporting me.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, and then he continues on. I might not care for it, but it's not mine to care about. If it's the route they want to take, fuck it. It is what it is. To me, I think that online gaming is hampered by the idea that you can't trash talk, and that if you trash talk, someone's gonna take it personal, and they're gonna go online, and then they're going to blame the company, and the company, what the company's gonna do is they're going to, because influencers have a lot of pull. That's why they call influencers. Then they go in and then they pretty much take away lobbies and all the other stuff in the first place.
And you said they removed lobbies from. Cause remember, the last Call of Duty game I played was well, I mean, that I really took serious was 3, the one that you and I bought together in the midnight release. So after that, they removed lobbies from every Call of Duty game.
Well, the one I have doesn't have lobbies.
So how do you how do you have people joining your game? Like if you wanted me and Joe and Stoll or whoever to join.
You can do that. You can just start a party.
Okay.
And that's fine and all, but sometimes I want to go against random people. I want to trash talk random people. And I want to play more than one game with random people.
Right.
Yeah. So Joe continues on. He said, "You're not wrong, but at the same time, they know kids play." All right, let me stop right there. When it comes to Call of Duty, it's an adult game. Yes, kids play, but that's not on the developers. That shouldn't be on the developer. It shouldn't be. So let me continue on.
And I want to respond to that too. You said that kids play. Last time I checked, it's a rated M game, like Hubi said. And by being rated M, kids should not be playing the game in the first place.
And even if it's a PG game, if you have the ESRB don't protect online interaction. They don't protect against that. So if you're going online, you're doing it at your own risk.
Correct.
At least that's what I was always under the assumption. You're doing it at your own risk. And I can't help it that some person gets offended over a comment being made online in a video game. All right, so let me continue on. You know, my son plays and they trash talk. No one gets in trouble, but the eldest got put in timeout on PlayStation because the voice detected heard him being a shit. Oh man, yeah. I mean,
and being a SHIT.
Yeah, he was saying a lot of bad things online. You can report and they pull up the voice and see if you were being a dick. It's not auto. Yeah. And personally, I don't have a problem with that either. I don't have a problem with that. If you get caught online saying some crazy shit and you get banned, you get banned. It is what it is. To me, I guess the part that I don't like is companies are now creating their games with the intention of limiting the online play that made it so popular. Like I guarantee you, the reason why we don't have lobbies in the new in Modern Warfare 2 is because they don't want guys talking shit to each other in between games. If you don't know them, and to me, that's one of the parts that's more fun.
Agreed.
You go inside the lobby, you have people talking, like, and that makes online gaming fun. At least for me, it did.
And I want to say, Jabanis, you should know better, bro. You should know better because even us as kids, all the times when you and me and Havana and Randy, when it was and especially when Chris at the time, when we would all go and play SmackDown together, when we would all play Street Fighter, when we would all play Mario Kart, all the trash talk. Now you could use the argument, well, that was offline and that's not online, but you yourself were aware that with all the trash talk that we did towards each other, it was all fun and it just enhanced the experience because we were all competing with one another. You're taking and you're removing that all away, with this stupid strike system. We've all been guilty of doing the exact same thing when it comes to trash talk. Whether if there's profanity involved or not, we've always been involved in trash talk. Why are you removing it from online, especially knowing that we are doing this to compete? Why it does not make any sense to remove that. You're removing one of the elements that what makes online play and what makes competition special. What will be the incentive to even play? And let me tell you this, because you mentioned in your previous comment they want people to go in. Let me give you one quick example. Now this is going to be somewhat silly, but it brings up a very good point. When I used to play Among Us on my phone, it was a very addicting game. But one of the reasons what I found out that why that game or the community of people playing that game died was that you were no longer able to chat in the lobbies when we were waiting for a new system. Like they had already had pre-made text for you to use in order for you to communicate, with everybody that's in the game.
So when you first started playing, you can voice chat with people during the lobby.
Yeah, you were able to it like on console you were able to voice chat. On PC you were able to voice chat. On the phone you were able to text whatever it is that you want in the lobby. But now everything was pre-made afterwards. And guess what? It killed the game. People left. You are actually going to, now obviously that's just one example, but to me, you're going to be doing more damage into the game, into the community by having all these stupid regulations that's unnecessary. I also want to say this: the hypocrisy. You mean to tell me that an M-rated game that has lots and lots of violence, tons of violence, that has nudity, that has profanity, all that is perfectly fine, but the paying customer cannot engage in any type of profanity and any type of trash talk, despite the fact it's in the game itself. Don't you find something to be a little odd with that? Don't you find that to be nothing but hypocrisy, contradiction? Like, don't you find that to be a little odd, Jabanis? It's
Alright,
in
so
the game.
let me
It's
ask you.
in the game, but yeah, you're prevented from doing the exact same thing what the game is doing. Go ahead, Hobie.
Well, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with what you just said. Because why would they? Because
Why have
because
it in the game?
huh?
Why have it in the game then? Why
Because
even bother having it in the game if you disagree?
It's art. It's art. Like it's art.
It's still adult content. It's still
Yeah,
adult content.
It is adult content, but they don't want you live action killing people online.
Yeah, you missed the point what I said. You missing the whole
No,
point.
but the thing you're saying, oh well, just say that it's adult content. That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say. It's adult content, but they don't want you doing the same shit. They don't want. Well, at the end, they don't want the community to be toxic in that way. They don't want it to be fully toxic.
Then don't have it in the game.
All right, that doesn't make sense. That does not make sense.
Don't have profanity in the game. Don't have any violence in the game. Then it's rated M. It's rated M for a reason. But yet I cannot act and use adult language, despite the fact that the same adult language is in the game.
I mean, as long as you don't get reported, it is what it is.
But you said it doesn't make any sense. How does that not make sense when it's in the game?
Steve, they don't want you when you're watching a movie, right? Let's say no. Let's say you're watching a movie in a movie theater, right? Yeah, let's say it's an R-rated movie, right? You're watching it. The reason why you're able to watch it because you're old enough to understand the content and the context to what they're doing on screen. That doesn't mean that you go out there and repeat the same shit that they're doing in the movie theater.
Of course, because in the movie theater you're supposed to remain quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, but you're supposed to remain quiet as respect to everybody else that also is trying to watch the movie. You being loud causes a disturbance. There's a reason for that. You can't compare that with games.
Yeah, you can, because here's the thing.
You can't because you're communicating online. You're not communicating in the movie theater.
Understood. But at the end of the day, what they don't want, they just don't want people to be toxic. And just because the game is that doesn't mean that they want the people to do the same thing. That's like people blaming GTA for school shootings.
No, that's not the same either. But
it is the same because they're just using something else as an excuse. They're using something else as an excuse, and what you're pretty much saying that if I can't say this, then it shouldn't be in the game. That it don't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
It's rated M for a reason.
Okay, it's because of the content, not because how it is online. Remember, online interaction is not rated. It's not rated. So again, you can go play, like I think Joe even mentioned Overwatch and Fortnite. Those are not M-rated games.
Why should I know better? I'm saying it's theirs to govern. Do I like it? No. Is it gonna affect me? No. I got no horse in this race. I just understand why they do it. Yeah, they want to be like they want to be like Nintendo. That's why.
You completely lost over what I just said. Overwatch and Fortnite are not R-rated games, or not M-rated games. They're T.
Okay.
So if and you think that if they go online, if they say one F word, if they say fuck in Fortnite, then that means they should get banned?
No.
Why wouldn't they? Because you, like you said, it's a game T for teen. So based on your logic, teenagers are playing that game.
But games that's rated T14 are very violent also.
Right,
Like,
but
Tekken is a very violent game. It may not be gruesome.
No, it's not. No, it's
It may
not.
not be like more combat. It may not be like more It may not be like more combat. That's a violent game.
No, it's not.
If somebody put Tekken and Smash Brothers side by side, they would say that Tekken is obviously a more violent game than Smash Brothers, even though they're both doing the same thing.
Understood. But here's the thing: if you're playing Mortal Kombat online and you're harassing people, you're cursing at people, you're doing all this, and you do the same thing in Smash, no matter what, you're going to get banned either way.
That's wait, hold on. If you're cursing at people, you're saying that you're going to get banned.
Mm-hmm.
And you think that's fine?
Based on this?
And you think that's fine?
No, I'm not saying it's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. But it don't matter if it's rated E or R. They're going to ban you. So it doesn't matter what game it is. If you're doing all this stuff, you're gonna get banned.
Yeah, but even rated T games, there a lot of them are very violent also.
But Steve, they're rated T for a reason. But I'm just going by your logic. I
just think that you should. I just absolutely hate the fact that you have games that's for adults, but you're using rules that's for kids. That makes no sense to me.
No, I don't. No, I don't agree. I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with that because I don't want my like even as an adult, right? Like I'm always preaching to the young kids. People treat people with respect, right? Now I don't go into a Call of Duty lobby and just harassing and cursing at people. That's not. I'm not doing that. I may make a joke about something that happened to me or something that I did to someone else. That's one thing. But if I'm going in there harassing people, talking shit and all the other stuff, and they report me and I get in trouble, it is what it is, right? There's nothing I can do about that.
I mean, yeah, that's fine, but I still disagree with it though.
Okay, so you're saying that so you're saying, let me see if we can get a better understanding. So you're saying that you should be able to act however you want online.
Yeah, I think you should be, as long as you're not threatening anybody or harassing anyone, everything should be all fair game.
But what's your opinion of harass?
Yeah,
what's your definition of harass?
Harassment. Like if you're okay, now this is way beyond, just trash talking the guy. Like this is like you maybe saying things that's extremely personal, hate speech, anything where it's like highly, extremely, offensive to the other individual. And if the other person says, okay, like stop, I had enough, it's similar like in the real world. You touch somebody and they tell you to stop, and yet you keep touching them. Well, yeah, now that's harassment. They told you to stop, and yet you continue to attack them and antagonizing them, etc., etc. Yeah, that like stop, enough.
I mean, that's what the strike system is aiming to stop. This is what they're aiming to stop. Now, again, I can deal with that stuff. Like I don't sweat. Guys going personal and all the other stuff with me. I don't sweat that. It actually makes me play better. But not a lot of people have that same mentality. My problem with the whole thing is that you are in an online space where that stuff is not, that you're going in there on your own accord. And what I don't like what some people do, because I remember there was someone who was playing, I think they were playing Halo, right? And she was getting harassed, right? What she did afterward, now again, I can understand her not liking getting harassed. My problem with what she did, she turned it around and blamed, 343 for allowing that interaction. And in my head, I'm like, homegirl, you already have him on tape. You have him in video saying all this stuff. All you have to do is report it to 343. You don't blame them for that. At the end of the day, that's not their fault. It's not their fault. They can't help it what some dipshit does online. You already have the opportunity to report him, to embarrass him online. You have his gamer tag. You have all this stuff at your disposal, but all you want to do is you just want to keep going on and on and on with it, trying to play victim. Trying to play victim when you already have him red-handed. You already have him red-handed, and now what you're trying to do is get everyone else to fall in line with the online that you want, when there's other people who can easily deal with that and own them in the game themselves. You have all the opportunity, but all you want to do, you want to go online, get clout, play victim. Is when they take it too far is when I have the problem with it. But make no mistake about it, all the stuff that you were talking about when it comes to harassment, they're trying to stop. That's what they're trying to stop. Yeah, it doesn't affect me because, like I said, the game that they have now, don't have Halo don't have lobbies. Halo Infinite don't have no lobbies. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if I talk to somebody, it's very, very rare. And I only have the headphones on now, pretty much just to hear footsteps. That's it. Before, bro, I was just okay, who's talking? Let's go. What you guys talking about? You guys talking about this? You guys talking about that? It used to be a fun experience playing online. But now people just watch other people play games. They talk with their friends, and it just to me, it's not the same.
Okay, I have something to say, but I want to wait till you get to the end so I could prove you guys wrong. Go. Reading his comment. Go read his comment.
Okay. Think of it like Marvel movies. They don't want it to be rated R because they want it as much. They want to make as much money as they can get, so they make it rated PG or PG-13. He's not wrong. He's not wrong with that mindset. At least that's the mindset. If it's rated M, and I can say whatever, if I go into your lobby and spam death metal and hail Satan and dropping tags on walls and I scare off Christians, they won't like me scaring off players.
Now look, if you're gonna go into a lobby and you just yell and scream at whatever at people, you know what easily they could do? Kick you out and block you. End of story.
Steve, that's basically what they're doing. They're not going to get you to say fuck. Is when someone says eat shit, F boy, 20x a match, and not letting up when people say chill.
You're wrong, and I'm going to prove to you right now, both of you. I'm going to prove to you why you guys are wrong right now.
What are we wrong about?
Share it, and then we'll see. So, let me make this so everybody could see. So, moderator reviews and categorizes as profanity. You get one strike because of that.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't say anything about go eat or whatever, or eat or you know what. Just simply use categorize as profanity. You get a strike. That's not harassment. Hey, saying a cuss word is not harassment.
Depends on who you're doing it to.
Hoovy 186.
Depends on who you're doing it to.
And Joe, using profanity is not harassment.
Depends on who's doing it too.
Let's continue.
Depends on who you're doing it to.
Having no, I said.
I mean, that's serious.
Yeah. Okay. Look, using profanity is not harassment.
It depends on who you're saying it to.
Now it depends. All right.
It's always been that way.
Moderated reviews and categorized as hate speech. Now you get, I think that's an automatic 4 strikes when it comes to hate speech. Strike removed as a result of successful appeal. Let me see. There's moderated reviews as categorized as sexual inappropriate. See, stuff like this is what, okay, now I can understand when it comes to something like this.
How?
Because once again, like, this is extremely personal. This has absolutely nothing to do with competition. This has nothing to do with that. Has absolutely nothing to do with that. If you're being sexually inappropriate, saying sexually inappropriate things to somebody, like, let's say you competed against a girl, or even if it's not a girl, or suck my, you know what, and eat my whatever, and you're just constantly saying it, and then the person is telling you to stop, but yet you constantly being extremely sexually inappropriate. Okay, now you really cross the line. This is not about competition anymore. It's not about competition anymore. You are intentionally sexually harassing somebody. That's what you're trying to do. This I could understand. This, absolutely not. Absolutely not when it comes to profanity. This one I agree with. So no, it's not just about, harassment, just basic using cuss words. They have a problem with that, and you will get a strike because of it. And again, what did it say? You are banned for 24 hours by getting a strike.
Okay.
Just basic adult language. You'll get in trouble for that. So don't sit here and tell me that, oh, it's just about harassment. No, it's pretty much anything that's as far as adult across the board, you will get in trouble for.
So let me get this straight. So you're saying, scroll down, go down.
I was trying to see if I missed anything. Result of passing 0. There was one more thing I wanted to. Wait, is it this one? Okay, yeah, here it is. Okay, so I was right. So just using a regular quote unquote bad word, you are banned for the day. 24 hours. 2 strikes, you get 1 day. 3 strikes, you get 3 days. A week, if you get 4 strikes. 14 days for 5 strikes. 21 days for 6 strikes. 60 days, so that's like what, 3 months for 7 strikes, and pretty much a whole year if you get 8 strikes. 8 strikes. So like I'm sorry, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. If you are constantly hammering when it comes to sexual inappropriate language, I can understand that, because once again, that's outside of competition. Now you're getting extremely personal with somebody, or being a racist, or whatever term that you would like to use. But come on, man. If it's a rated M game, if you're playing GTA, if you're playing Mortal Kombat, and gamers are like, cursing at each other, they should have the right to do that.
All right, and I already mentioned, what if they do that in Fortnite?
What
you said that? It shouldn't matter for that either.
No, for isn't. Let me see. Fortnite. Yeah, that's a shooting. That's a shooter.
So it's not rated M. All right, I'll name it another game. Fall Guys.
What was
Fall Guys? Stay there. Fall Guys.
Show me what you want me to go to.
Right there. Stay right there. Fall Guys.
Okay.
All right. You hear people cursing in Fall Guys? Should they get in trouble?
No.
So see, dude, Fall Guys is a PG game.
Okay.
So you saying it's an M-rated game, so it shouldn't matter. No, it don't matter to you at all.
No, if it's
What's
an
that?
M-rated, if it's an M-rated game, no, you should no that A-rated M-rated games to me that's like a free for all to me, with the exception of the sexual stuff. That should be a free for all
Wait. How does that make any sense?
because you are an adult. Adults play
Hello,
that game.
okay. So uh oh my god, Steve, listen. You don't know. I think you're twisting yourself in knots right now. Just say that you just don't like the enforcement of online policing. Just say that.
Having no, you're not listening to me.
No, I am listening to. That's why I have a headache right now.
No,
That's
you're
why I
not.
have a headache right now because
No,
I'm listening to you.
You have a headache because you're. No, I'm not going to say it.
No, go ahead, say it.
No, I'm not going to say it.
Go ahead.
Everything gives you a headache.
No,
The reason why I mentioned rated M games specifically is because of the hypocrisy behind it.
again, and already explained it to you. So we might as well just agree to disagree there. But
No. You should be in favor of this, according to what you're saying. You should be in favor for all of it.
Favor of what?
You should be in favor of what Microsoft is doing.
I don't give a shit what Microsoft is doing. I don't give a shit what Microsoft is doing. Because at the end of the day, I don't play much of their games online anyway, so it doesn't even matter. The thing, I know why they're doing it. And my problem is, and it's like this when it doesn't matter if it's a A-rated, M-rated game or a P or game that's rated E for everyone. Online interactions are should not be held. The creators of the game should not be held responsible for the online interaction that you deal with. They shouldn't be. And they have the tools to give it to you where if someone wants to say what they want to say to you, you have every right and you have the tools to report them. Now, the only thing I will say about profanity is that if you get a strike for using a cuss word, I can understand that being harsh. I can understand that being harsh.
What?
I can understand that being harsh. But the thing is that it does depend on how you use it, though. If you're because like you said, all the stuff you said about suck my dick and all the other stuff, guess what? Those are cuss words that you're saying. Those two are cuss words that you're saying. If you're just cursing for the sake of cursing, let's say you're upset with yourself, you shouldn't get in trouble for that. But if you're cursing at somebody if you're cursing at somebody, you're saying, "Oh, fuck you, fuck this," and all that stuff, you're harassing them. You're harassing them. That's why I said it depends on how they use it. I mean, do you agree? Yes or no?
You say it just depends. It depends how they use it. No,
because if I'm talking the way that I'm talking, let's say if I'm talking, I just curse randomly, right? I'm not cursing at you. I just curse randomly, right? I shouldn't get banned for that. I shouldn't get banned for that. But if I do that in a church, yeah, the people gonna look at me sideways? Yes or no?
Well, are you really comparing gaming into a church? Are you serious?
Truth be told, Steve, that's what they want in their online network.
You seriously comparing the two?
That's what they want. That's what they want. That's what they want. Everyone to be nice to each other and all this other crap. That's what they want. That's why they're doing everything that they're doing right now. No, that's why I said it depends, because if you're cursing at somebody, you're harassing them. And obviously hate speech, that goes on that goes on another level. And the sexual stuff goes on another level also. At the end of the day, I know why they're doing it. That's the thing. I know why.
I already said that they're trying to be like Nintendo. Everybody already knows why. I don't know why I keep going back to that. My thing is that what you seem to not understand of what I am trying to say is that, look, this whole system is bogus to me. It's all bogus. And you mentioning Fall Guys, or you mentioning all the, Fall, whatever other games that you're mentioning, all of that is irrelevant to me. Is
No,
irrelevant.
no. You see,
No,
that's the thing. Hold on.
let me finish. No. I want to finish first.
Go ahead.
All of that is irrelevant to me. Why? Because at the end of the day, Havino, when I'm talking about rated M games, I'm just talking about the hypocrisy behind it. Now, as far as everything, because I don't want this stuff at all unless it's something really egregious, like when we talk about the sexual stuff. I don't want this whole thing at all. At all. Right? But when it comes to rated M games, it makes it far worse because the hypocrisy, like the game is violent, is really meant for adults anyway. So it just doesn't make any sense why it's there when it's mainly for adults anyway. That's my point. I don't know why you're getting a whole bunch of headache a headache for, but it is what it is.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead.
Okay. The reason why what you said makes no sense is because you use it as if, oh, it doesn't make any sense because of what the content of the game is.
That's why
I'm telling you the reason why that's stupid is because ultimately online interaction in general is beholden to what the other person is doing online. It has nothing to do with rating or anything like that. You could get someone cursing up a storm in a rated E game. Hell, Nintendo dealt with this when it comes to the 3DS. Remember they had this thing called notes and all that stuff like that? Why did they get rid of it? Notes or something like that. Notes.
No,
it was like this online.
You have to elaborate because I don't remember that.
They had this online thing with I think it was with the 3DS where you can write notes to each other and some stupid shit like that. The reason why they stopped it is because you had people who were pedos trying to interact with children with it. That's why they got rid of it. You can't control the content of people online. You can't.
Okay.
You can't control the content of people online. But even with all that, and I agree that the only people who should be playing like Call of Duty and stuff like that should be adults. The problem is that even with all that, you cannot have, if they're gonna sit there and catch you for sexual harassment, adults deal with sexual harassment all the time. Just because they're adults doesn't make it okay. Adults deal with bullying all the time. Doesn't make it okay. Same thing with hate speech. And you don't like people who curse, especially when they curse at you. Again, you can argue over whether or not that stuff can get should get banned, get you banned or whatever. But their job is to moderate that. Now we can argue whether or not they should or shouldn't. But you saying all this stuff should be a free for all? No, the fucking not. No, the fucking not. No, it don't. That's what I'm saying. Don't make any sense because you have adult settings all the time where none of this shit's going on. And just because something's done in a game doesn't mean I'm supposed to repeat that. The only reason why the content is there because and the reason why someone as an adult can watch it is because I understand the context of what's going on when it comes to the story that they're telling. I understand the context of it. So again, I don't look what they're doing. They can do what they want. I don't care. They can do what they want. But like to me, like I don't think you can control online interaction with people because it doesn't matter what age you are. You're always going to be susceptible to something crazy going on online. And if they simply just wanted to do a better job of reporting awful behavior, I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is them trying to control it in the first place, because I don't because I don't think it makes games better. For me personally, I don't think it makes games better. I actually think it makes it worse. I think it makes the interaction in gaming worse, because most of the time when some of the games I was playing Call of Duty, and we're just talking about random stuff. We're just talking about this random stuff, like talking about like some of our favorite games, other games that we're playing, or we're just talking about this everyday life stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the way they try to take that away when it comes to like lobbies and stuff like that, it just makes the overall gaming experience online worse. When all they really could do is have someone have a system where you can record clips, you can upload them online, and you can shame these guys who go too far, guys and girls who go too far. You have the system already. You can do it already.
Yeah.
But they have to take it so far to the where it affects everybody. So, I mean, I don't really, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this topic to be the one that we argue over. I did not expect that.
Well, and my last and final point is that I honestly believe that at this point Microsoft is going to eventually they're going to lose their fan base. I guarantee, even if you are a huge Xbox Microsoft fan, there's going to be people that will be fed up with this type of stuff, because Microsoft is trying to control too much, and because they're trying to control too much, I honestly believe people are going to be fed up with it. Now, I'm not going to say that I'm not going to say 50% of people are going to leave, or even 25% or 15%, but I know people are going to leave. I could bet you money that a lot of people are going to leave once this is finalized. I could definitely see it, because, like you said, a lot of people feel the exact same way that you do. That without having any lobbies, now that people are not having as much fun playing online because you can't trash talk. Once again, when it comes to competition in any industry, stuff like that has always been invited. Trash talking to each other so you could get an advantage, so to speak. But when you get rid of that to what makes online gaming special, what's the incentive, to continue to invest in something that's just not as fun anymore? I might as well just go do something else. So if they lose a part of their fan base, I'll good for them. But as far as for me, you say you don't care, but as far as for me, I care, and because I care, I'm not going to buy your console. So it's official for me. I am not interested in buying an Xbox console. I don't care who says what. Even the Juan tried to. He's Jaban doesn't know who he is. Juan always tried to convince me to buy an Xbox One X, whatever it is, and I'm like, oh, I'll wait it out. I'll wait and I'll see. Now, I'm never going to buy that console. Not interested. I'll pass.
Okay. All right. So let's All right. Last two topics. I'm gonna try to make these quick.
No, I want to read this. So he says, so Steve gets on me for cursing, says I do it all the time and unnecessary, but I do it online and he don't give a crap. Do you not see the hypocrisy? Now let me explain something to you, Jabanis. Me calling you out for constantly cursing, you get upset when I call you out on it. When I say you curse at me, or you call me an idiot, or you say this, or you say that, or that, you get upset when I call you out on it. Then you're gonna say, "Oh, I want to see proof of me calling you this or me calling you that." You do it all the time. Whether if it's you say I'm an idiot, whether you say, "Oh, I'm a dumb f," or if you say I'm an effing idiot, like you do it all the time. Me calling you out, because I know how you are, but if I'm calling you out on it, I mean, I'm just stating a fact. That's it. I'm just stating a fact that you like to curse. I'm just stating a fact that when I say that who curses, that's just a fact. That's it. That's all that it is. Where's the hypocrisy behind of stating a fact? And do I like it when you curse at me? No, but at the end of the day, it's your mouth. I can't control what you say. You could do whatever that you want to do. So if you're gonna curse at me on Twitter, I didn't block you. When you curse at me on the Discord, I didn't curse at you. If you curse at me on the phone, I didn't hang up on you. All I'm doing is addressing the fact that you curse at me. That's it. Yet to this day, you still have not shown the proof. I'm not gonna go all the way to the freaking Twitter, to look for it like that. That stuff. Look, I'm not going doing a deep dive because when I tried to go and look for it before, I had to go on the computer to do like a advanced search. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But if you still want to be in denial about it, that's fine. If you truly believe that you did not curse on me on Twitter, that you did not call me an effing idiot on Twitter, and I mean that's fine. You have the right to believe it, but I know for a fact that you did. But all that was squashed. I thought over the phone anyway. Are you there?
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna try to do these. Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna try to do these quickly.
Yeah, I
Because
doubt. I
we're
doubt
it
that.
is late.
I doubt
No,
that,
no, no, it's
bro.
fine. I can do it quickly. I can do it quickly. I don't know. Let me read. Let me read this. Cause so the portable is gonna come out later on this year. PlayStation Portal. My bad. Let me see. Where are we at? Okay, let me show you a picture. That's the remote thingy. All right, where the there we go. This thing right here. And truth be told, not a bad looking device, if I do say so myself.
I think the
The
device
screen
looks
looks
stupid.
nice. It's hmm?
I think the device looks
What
stupid.
you said?
The device looks
Okay.
stupid.
Okay. Um yeah, so it's gonna come out for $200 later on this year, which is surprising because based on what we're talking, what we've been dealing with Sony lately, and what's gonna happen in the second topic, I figured this thing was gonna be like 400, 500 tops. But 200, it's not a bad price. Now, obviously, what this is supposed to do is pretty much supposed to be your Wii U, basically. If someone's watching TV, you can just go on this and you can play your games on there,
Oh,
right?
that paragraph right there looks like important. Can you read that?
Yeah. The PlayStation Portable connect to the PS5 console over a stable, high-speed Wi-Fi connection, letting gamers switch from their primary console to playing remotely with ease. This is achieved through Sony's long-lasting remote play feature, which is compatible with a host of consoles, tablets, laptops, smartphones, and desktops. The Portal acts as a substitute for playing PlayStation games on an iPhone or Android, for example, becoming a dedicated device for on-the-move play. Whether on Sony on the console local network or not, the connection, both connections, depending on the player's location, requires at least 5 mega. I don't know. I forgot what it stands for remote play to work. However, Sony recommends at least 15 Mbps to connection. Okay.
Yeah, it
All
looks.
right. So
It look. Oh, okay.
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, no. I was gonna read the next one, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll read. I'll read. The portable looks less sleek than other handheld gadgets on the market, which is apt considering its features. Essentially, the remote play splits PS5 dual sense controller and adds a high res screen between the two sides. With a comfortable controller grip and quality screen, the gadgets aim to bring the PlayStation experience a portable dimension without having players sacrificing convenience, comfort, and vibrant visuals. The most obvious use cases include PS5 players with busy households or limited TVs and travelers with reliable internet connections.
Um, d- um, are you What was I gonna say? they okay. So pretty much you need to have you have to have Wi-Fi in order for you to use that portal or Project Q, whatever it's called. You
Mhm.
have to have Wi-Fi in order for it to function properly, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, which means if something happens to your Wi-Fi, the game is gone.
Oh, you can't use it? No, I don't think you can.
Okay, so this is streaming.
That's the thing. It's not streaming.
Wait. Okay, it's not streaming, but the game goes away once the Wi-Fi goes away.
Apparently, yeah.
Sounds like streaming to me.
Streaming as in I don't know. Cause how did the Wii U work then?
Because I don't think I don't recall. I didn't have a Wii U, but I don't recall them saying that you needed Wi-Fi to use the Wii U. Because remember, with the Wii U, the I think wasn't the game on the Wii U device, and then you could just also use it on the TV.
I don't know, man.
Because I think because from what I thought, you could put the game. No, you know what? No, I can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember. All I remember is dismissing the console once it came out.
All right, so
Mainly because of lack of games. But go ahead.
let me read this part. Most notable and bewildering is the device inability to cloud stream games through PlayStation Plus Premium. All games must be installed on the PS5 since the portable doesn't have a local wireless connection or internal storage. Somebody else can't be on the user's PlayStation when they're running the portable. Okay, so pretty much what this is, really what they're saying is that you cannot like if I'm using the portable, no one else can be using the PlayStation. So I can't use my device. So let's say someone using the PlayStation on the TV, I can't use my account on my portable.
That's a bunch of garbage.
Okay, another odd addition or omission is the lack of Bluetooth in favor of Sony's new PlayStation Link. Now, let me explain this. Apparently, this was Sony's perfect idea to where the only device currently that can use the portable are these things right here: the earbuds and the headphones. These are the
More
only two things that you can use on it right now.
more accessories to buy. Did you hear what I said?
These look cool. I like the way it looks. I like the way this looks. But I why can't you have does this thing even have I don't think this thing has regular headphone jacks. Oh yeah, it does. It does have it. It does have it. It does have it. But so that doesn't bother me. But but there's a lot of people who use Bluetooth headphones. Let me read this part. While the portable does have a 3.5 audio jack for wired audio, the inclusion of PlayStation Link necessitates whatever the use of his in-house
And the
wireless
system.
audio options. More specifically, the standalone product announced at the same time as the PlayStation Portable. The Pulse Elite wireless headset, which is 150, and the Pulse Explorer wireless earbuds, which is 200. These audio gadgets boost lowest audio and low latency using
Latency.
planar magnetic. Both PlayStation, yeah, latency. My bad. Both PlayStation Link audio devices, include noise filtering capabilities. The Pulse Elite headset also has a retractable boom mic, and the Pulse Explorer earbuds have dual microphones. These products intend to facilitate a hassle-free switch between devices using an included USB adapter. However, they require a pricey purchase for any Portal user who wants wireless audio immersion or not to distract those around them. Why? Why? Okay, so you make something that is relatively cheap compared to everything else you make with the Portal, right? However, if you want wireless, if you want wireless, if you want wireless interaction, if you want something wireless, you have to spend. Not only do you have to pay for the portable, which is 200, with the Portal that's 200. Now you have to buy earphones that are the same price or a little bit lower. And why couldn't you put Bluetooth on this? Why? Because I can put Bluetooth on my PlayStation 5. I use Bluetooth on my PS5. Why can't I use it for the portable? It makes no fucking sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. It's like one step forward. What are you there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm getting a headache.
is one step forward, two step backwards. And then, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you have anything to say about the portable thing? Because, like, to me, it's a waste of resources. It's a waste of it's a waste of R&D. It's a waste of my time. And you know, considering the state that you guys are in right now, I would like you to focus on actual games, not bullshit like this. I get it; they don't make the game. I know they have a studio that make games, but these are. I feel like all these stuff are distractions from what they should be doing.
There's never been a better time to get away with a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway and Getaway.
Yeah, it was me. Do you have anything to say before I move on to the other thing?
Look, the standard of just basic headphones, regardless of what phone that you have. Well, now, because wait, hold on. When you have Apple, the Apple phone, can you use any other head jack, or do you have to use the Apple AirPods? Or do you know? Or do you not know?
Yeah, I should ask my nieces. But I know for a fact they don't have a headphone jack. I know that much.
Yeah. I know they don't have a headphone jack. But whether if I'm using my tablet, my laptop, my phone, and you mentioned the PlayStation, they all have Bluetooth, and you could use any headphone that you want. But with this portable, for some odd reason, despite the fact that the PlayStation have Bluetooth in it, you decided not to put that on your Portal device. This is nickel and dime in its core. You intentionally are forcing people to spend $150 and made it to the point where they don't have a choice because they don't have. See, this is the other thing that I'm talking about. Now, Sony is pretty much doing what Microsoft is doing. You no longer have choices. You no longer have options. You directly have to do exactly what they want you to buy and how you should act and how you should play. I'm really getting irritated, from this. honestly, I'm not interested in this product. First of all, like you said, it's similar to the Wii U. It's exactly the same thing as the Wii U to me. I don't care about the other extra feature stuff. If it cannot do the exact same thing what the Steam Deck can do, or what the One X player can do, or what the Switch can do, why in the world am I going to buy or invest in the product that is pretty much behind from all the other devices? Are you serious? $150, and that is the only option for me. The only option for me. Clearly, the intent was for the consumer to spend money. Oh yeah, sure. The portal is $200. Oh, but there's a caveat. And there's conditions in place. You have to buy my headset, and the headset is $150. That's pretty much just $50 less than your actual device. Don't you see, like, who I need to know who's in charge of these business decisions. Like, this is just absolutely pathetic.
Jim Ryan.
He's the one that's constantly making all of these decision makings right now.
He's
doesn't have
the head guy. He's the head guy.
This is stupid, and this is not going to work. It's not going to work. And look, and mind you, there were people that complained that Sony was focusing too much on their on their 3D headset, but many were saying that they're not going to invest in it because I think they're wired. I don't think they have a wireless one yet. At least that's
that part. I don't even care about that. Like, if you want to make headphones, that's fine. I don't care about that. What I'm trying to understand is why is it that you think that having a portable device not have the only thing that you can use are your expensive headphones? It's not even any headphone that they have. It's only those two that they're selling with it. It's those two.
Exactly.
Which are, like I said, 200 and 150. It boggles my mind what their decision making, what they're doing right now when it comes to their decision making. If it makes money, that's fine. But like, to me, it just why would I buy this? Why would I buy it?
Are both headphones 150?
No, the headset, the traditional one, that's 150. The earbuds are 200.
The smaller ones are 200.
Yeah.
Wow. So 200
earbuds like that. Earbuds like that, they those can be expensive because they're those are great technology. The earbuds are. But the thing is that it should be an option to buy it, not a requirement. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I said.
It should be an option.
You're moving choice. I don't have the choice.
Yeah, it's silly. It's fucking silly, but it's not surprising. Do you have anything else to say?
All I was gonna ask you was, what would you rate this thing out of 1 to 10, or letter grade?
I mean, I've never used it, so I can't grade it. But it's like, as far as my interest in it, it's a 0. I don't want this fucking.
I guess
interested. Like what would be the point? I mean, let's look at the Switch, for example, right? Like, I have the Switch right here. Like, I can take this anywhere I want. I can play the games anywhere I want. I can play games natively anywhere I want. I really don't need an internet connection to play these games if I want. And in my opinion, like, what's the point? What's the point of the portable? It's just a remote player. That's all it is. And the thing even says it on in the article. I mean, you can do remote play on another PS5. You can do it on a laptop. You can do it on my I can do it on my phone if I want. So
Yeah,
what the fuck do I need a $200 device to do it for? Unless it did something that was unique, and based on what I can tell, there ain't nothing unique about it. The only thing that's unique are those expensive headphones I have to use. How the fuck does this thing not have a Bluetooth device that goes with it? It don't make no fucking sense. But
it's
it is what it is, man. Like, I ain't trying to pocket watch them. So they can do it.
they like I said, it's the intent. Their intention was to force you to buy their headset. That's why they didn't have Bluetooth on there, despite the fact that they have Bluetooth on their console. They could have easily put that feature on that device. But because they didn't want to, they're doing it for the sake of you to spend extra money. Maybe that device actually costs more. Maybe they're trying to compensate from all the extra accessories. I don't know. What I do know is that this console is going to fail. This portable, whatever you want to call it, is going to fail. Especially since it reminds everyone that it's a Wii U. Like you have all these other handheld devices that are far better. Like I already mentioned Steam Deck. Even though they're different, you have stuff like the Switch, and you have stuff like the X1 player. Why in the world would Sony offer a product when you have all these other products on the other side that are far advanced and are far better? I just don't understand the mindset and the decision making that Sony is doing here. I'm not, dude. I'm not. Look,
F
man.
says it best. Shout out to F. He's in the chat. He says for the profits.
Okay, what's going on,
Yeah,
F?
for the
And
profits. So,
yeah, shout out to you, F. Thank you for being here. I know it's late, but so shout out to you. Yeah, it's definitely for profit, but you see how they're doing it by force. They're doing it by force. And yeah, I am definitely not going to get this thing. Not interested. So I mean, that's pretty much all I have to
speaking
say.
of profits, let's talk about this shit that came a couple days ago, right? So we find out that, and this is great for me because guess whose PlayStation subscription is up currently? Mine.
Yours?
Mm-hmm. And now I come to find out instead of renewing for $60, I may now have to upgrade. I may have to go and pay $80
You?
for PlayStation Essential. Yeah, for PlayStation Essential. These are the new. Now, mind you, they haven't said any. This was reported. Sony hasn't said anything, which is pissing a lot of people off, myself included. Because how is it that you're going to increase the price of your service, your subscription service, by $20, $40, and $40 respectively? These are not small price increases. Like I've gotten emails from every subscription service that I have, right? I will count them down with you, right? Apple Music, the price went up.
Really?
SoundCloud, SoundCloud, price went up. Disney Plus, price went up. ESPN, price went up. Hulu, price went up. Netflix, price went up. Peacock, price went up twice. And mind you, 3 months ago, I got this thing for free. And since then, they've had 2 price increases.
Wow.
Now, and the funny thing is, now I have a gaming subscription service right? That all of a sudden wants to charge me $20 extra for their tier. Now, the only reason why I'm probably gonna have to pay for I'm gonna have to pay either or I'm gonna have to pay is because there's still games that I got from the program that I still want to play. Right? But these price increases are egregious. And at the very least, you owe it to your fan base to at least discuss, okay, why are you guys doing it? We all kind of have a reason. We all kind of know why you're doing it. But you can give us an idea, at least humor us a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? At least humor us.
I'm looking and shout out to Critical Drop. He had actually mentioned this also in his channel. He pretty much had something similar to this. I'm looking at these at these prices, right? And you mentioned how I think your subscription has gone up. I mean, is you have to renew your subscription, right? That's what you mentioned. You have to renew it.
Yeah.
Now, and I have no. I need to ask you this important question before I give my rant. Okay. The subscription that you had this, correct?
No, I had the essential.
Okay, you had the essential. Okay. Were everything you seen here was the same?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume with the extra and the premium, everything was the same.
Mm-hmm.
So what Sony pretty much did is that they increased the price, but yet they didn't give you no type of new features, nothing, no updates, nothing's changed. They kept everything the same, but with more price. But you pretty much you have to pay.
And I'll also say this before you go on your rant. That the downloadable game that they've been adding, not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. PS1, PS2, PSP, PS3, PS4 game streaming, console and PC. The PS3 games are still stream only.
Wow. After all this time.
Mm-hmm. Try it before you buy game trials.
Mm-hmm.
Who gives a shit about that? Who gives a shit about that? Like, to me, even if they went up $5-10, I can stomach that. These are $20 and $40 price increases.
Yes.
If you're going to increase it by that much, you better give us some. You better give us something, at least give us something for it. At the very least, give us a fucking explanation.
And that was the reason why the first question that I wanted to ask you, because I didn't have any of these yet. That was the reason why it was an important question, at least for me. What changed with the exception of the price? Like, did they give you a free game? That's why I asked you, did anything in here change with the exception of the price?
Let me also say this. The same day that the price increase was announced, guess what game is going to be free for the month? The new Saints Row game. And I'm like, imagine increasing the price of this service by $20, by $20 to $40, and the best you can come up with is Saints Row.
Saints Row.
Now, mind you, the same Saints Row, whose game was so poorly received at launch, that now the creators behind it, they dealt with major layoffs. Wow. They're pretty much going to die. Either they're dead or they're going to die.
Yeah.
And yet you're gonna give us on a platter this fucking game. I should cancel my subscription just for you offering me that game for free. Play that dog shit. But like, go ahead, go on your rant. What you got to say?
Okay. The reason, yeah. So again, I asked you that because I wanted to know. Okay, you increased the price. What additions are we going to get because you increasing the price? I need to know the justification for this. Oh, there is no justification. You just want more money. So let me get this straight. We just finished talking about how you have this stupid device. We just finished talking about how you increase the you we have to spend extra money on these headphones if we invest in that device. And now, around the same time frame, you are deciding to increase the price on essential, on extra, and on premium. I could understand maybe you might disagree with me on this.
Mm-hmm.
I could understand maybe if you wanted to increase the price on the premium. And the only reason why is because let's say if they included like so many downloadable games, on the classic, or if they increase, to 800 games or 1,000, games total, and you increase the price on the premium, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But you left everything the same. You left everything the same. And before I say this, now you mentioned the downloadable classic games are you said they're terrible.
I mean, they've done a bad job of updating those games.
When you say update, do you mean like the quality of the game?
Both. To be honest with you, I would say both now because, like I said, when it comes to Xbox, you can those games get improved when they play on the X.
Mm-hmm.
Those games get improved. These games are not getting improved, and some of these games do not age well under any circumstances.
Wow.
And also, your PS3 games are streaming only, and that to me that's inexcusable. That's
Yeah.
inexcusable.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And to me, the if that's the case, if you're not really offering me that many PS1, PS2, or PSP games, then once again, like this is just filler. Like this is just a waste of time, a waste of people's time and money. A waste of people's time and money. And now, remember, I didn't buy online. I don't have online on my PlayStation. But now that you have this stuff to offer me, well, guess what? The same way that I'm not interested in buying the Xbox console, I'm not interested in your services only. PlayStation, whoever you are, whatever you are. I'm not interested in your services. Neither one of these. I'm just going to continue playing single player games, playing offline, and I'll be satisfied with that. There is absolutely no way that I'm going to spend my hard earned money paying $79.99 for PlayStation Plus, free monthly games, and online multiplayer. I'm not paying $8 for that, and I'm not going to pay 134 yearly for this, and 160, nearly $200 a year for this for a PS3 that's online streaming. PS1, PS2, PSP games. I guarantee there's probably only a few games for each. I guarantee it. And this whole try before you buy, that's not a a, an offer that should go on premium. Try before you buy, like, I guarantee you on this. Okay, have a note when it comes to try before you buy. How far can you get into the game?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I'm going to assume that. Do you remember? Well, I mean, I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, someone will correct me. Do you remember playing demos back in the day for the PS1?
Yeah.
Do you remember how when you would get to, I guess, to a certain length, the game pretty much ends and you can't go any
Mhm.
further?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that this is how try before you buy game trial is. I'm going to assume that. Why? Because I highly doubt that you could beat the whole entire game just
No.
by going on trials.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think you have the capability, to beat the game. You can only go to a certain level. Like it's just like how they do in demos now, where you can only go to a certain length. You mean to tell me that is a premium package? Playing demos is a playing demos, which was something that was for free, that's a premium package? Try before you buy. To me, that's a demo. I don't care if it's the full game or not. I don't care about that. The fact that you could only go to a certain length, or you are incapable to do certain things or do certain features in a particular game, that's a demo to me. That's nearly equivalent of a demo. That is not a premium package. We were able to, for goodness sakes, we were able to do that back in PS1 days. And that's a premium. Get out of here with that BS. Like, look, I'm not interested. As far as this article is concerned, like, I don't even feel like reading this article. I'm not going to read it. Like, I'm already getting a headache, as it is. This has just been nothing but crazy news from Sony and Microsoft. And I'm just not interested. I'm not getting this. I highly doubt the price is going to be a decrease, and I guarantee you they're probably going to increase the price next year. And if that's the case, and if I'm going to miss out, on certain games, for example, like Street Fighter and Tekken, well, then so be it. I'll just go over to your house or Soul's house or whoever, James' house, and we could do it the traditional way of playing, and I prefer it that way anyway. I'll just do that from now on. But as far as this, I'm not paying for this. I am not paying $160 for this stupid premium package. I'm not doing that. And even the essential package that you have, I don't think $79.99 is worth it anyway.
Yeah. So Joe said that he's semi-fucked because he needs the web for his sons, because most of his games are online. And the thing is with me, like I said, there's a couple of PlayStation Plus games that I downloaded that I'm still playing, and so I can't, like, I don't want to cancel my subscription, but I also don't feel happy with paying $80, a price increase of $20 for a subscription service. Oh, okay. So you pay monthly. I was thinking about going, because I think with Microsoft I pay monthly. Yeah, I pay monthly with Microsoft, and I pay monthly with Nintendo. PlayStation's the only one where I pay for the year. And it is cheaper, and it is cheaper to pay for the year. Yeah. But I also don't feel like the service, as good as the service has been for me the last couple months, the totality of it is that I don't feel like I should be paying $20 extra for the service. And it came at the wrong time too. I got a lot of shit I have to pay for. And it's more, and then I see every email I get, oh, this service is increasing in price. This service is increasing in price. It's frustrating. It's fucking frustrating. Yeah, so when I need to take a break, he has to take the L for a month or two. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough out there. And like I said, every subscription I have is increasing in price, but only one is where not only is my price due this month, but it's a $20 difference.
Yeah.
It's a difference between buying a game and buying a deluxe version of a game. It's literally like going from the regular version to a deluxe version of a game.
Exactly.
Fucking crazy. And the thing is that we haven't heard jack shit from Jim Ryan or anyone at PlayStation about this. And it's frustrating, man. Like, it really is frustrating. Because people can shit, because Starfield just came out a couple days ago, or at least I guess you could say the starter version or whatever it's fucking called of Starfield just came out, right? And people can shit on the game, how it looks, and all the other garbage. But the facts are that Xbox guys are get to play that game for what, $15 a month? $15 a month to get to play that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you not only did you in Sony you have your eggs in the VR basket, which is not working. Right now it's not working. I think it's too early to dismiss it, but it's not working right now. Well, I'll put it to you like this: they have their heads in VR, which I don't care about. They made this stupid portable thing, which I don't care about. And you and Priest of Christ is the one thing I cared about by $20. How am I supposed to be? How am I supposed to be happy about that? Not happy about it.
And look, I'm just gonna have people are now gonna just have to start making some sacrifices. Like going back to what Jabanis had said, that he's pretty much screwed over. He have the web for Junior because his games are all online. This is the reason why I've been trying to tell you, and I try to tell a lot of people, like when you are downloading all these games and if you're supporting all these games that's online only, like that's why I try my best to stay away from all of that. I try my best to stay away from all of that because
The
the
problem
more
is those are the games that are popular now. Those are the games.
games.
No, those type of multiplayer games. Those games are popular now. Because now you have influencers who play these games, and they these kids look at it and they play those same games.
Yeah, that's true. But that's why I stay away from it. I'm not interested in those games because once again, I like to have full control of all of my games. I should have the full say so of what I want when I want. And if I'm not able to play these games because now I cannot afford these subscription services, now these games are useless to me. They're all useless. If I'm paying a huge monthly, subscription, for just so I could play games online, guess what? Now you don't even have access to those games because it's difficult for you to afford paying this much money every single month or every year. That I'm sorry, that's anti-consumer in my opinion. And thank God, I am happy that I am not supporting this nonsense. I'm not supporting it. And and Jabanis, I don't know what you're gonna do, but you're gonna have to cut because obviously we all know. I'm not gonna try to get all political, talk about economics, but we all know how if everything is going up constantly when it comes to housing, groceries, whatever. Now, what everybody's doing now is they're just cutting, they're just budgeting and they're just like cutting everything, like cut costs. Whether if they're getting rid of Disney or Netflix, maybe you Joe might have to drop some of your comics. Like I don't know what you're gonna do, man. I don't know what you're gonna do, but hopefully you're able to do something because if 90% of all the games is online multiplayer, like that sucks. That sucks. I would be irate if I was in your position right now. He's severely irate if I was in your position. If most of my games were online multiplayer games, wow, I'll be ticked off. But I don't have to deal with it. Hopefully, you find some way to make some kind of adjustments. Hopefully, you don't have to sacrifice too much. But good luck to you, buddy. But at the end of the day, Hoopy 186. I have a headache. This stuff is just crazy news, but I think it was very important for us to talk about it and share it. But at the end of the day, man, I'm very disappointed in both companies. Very, very disappointed. Shame on both of them.
Yeah. All right, so Fortnite, Left 4 Dead, Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, and then he said last one. Most of the games I have online have offline mode, but he has friends and likes to play with non-bots. So, yeah. On that note, let's get out of here.
I think that's very interesting. How because how old is he? I find it amazing that even now young kids prefer to play with with other people instead of the AI or the NPC, whatever you call them. It's very interesting how now they prefer to play with other people instead of the AI. I think that's very interesting, even for the kids. But yeah, Hoovy, yeah, we are definitely way past overdue, man, in time. Yeah. But I knew this was going to happen. We had so many topics.
Yeah. So Joe, thank you for watching. F, thank you for watching. Let me see. Critical Job, thank you for watching. Rodolphe, thank you for watching. Whitney, thank you for watching. And let's see. Oh, Vito, thank you for watching. And that's it. So yeah, we'll do our show on Monday. We'll do a regular show on Monday. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. I mean, do you have anything else to say?
Yeah, we will definitely do a show on Monday. Man, I have to really try to get as much sleep as possible. And once again, I know we say this a lot, but I promise we will do the Tekken tier list. Yeah, we'll try to discuss it maybe tomorrow or
Yeah.
something like that.
8/15/22. What's that?
8/15. Is that the date?
Date of what?
August 15, 2022. But what's the date for? Or does he mean something else?
Mm.
I have no idea. You're gonna have to before we leave Rodolph, before we leave Joe, maybe you could elaborate on what you mean by that. But yeah, so we will definitely have a great show for
ages.
Okay. We will definitely have a show for Tekken, the Tekken tier list, and that will be the only topic we'll have. Most likely that'll be on the Thursday. And also what I also want to say is I wish you all a great Labor Day? A Labor Day weekend. Have fun. Don't get too drunk. No, you shouldn't be getting drunk at all, but eat your barbecue, eat your fries, eat your cakes, whatever it is that you guys do. Spend time with family and friends. God bless you all. This is going to be a great show on Monday. We have a lot of stuff to talk about on Monday. Definitely interesting to talk about for Monday. So with all that being said, please like, subscribe, share. And this is the Traditionalist 101 signing out, and have a good one.
Yeah, Who 186. We will talk to you guys to Monday.